chat. What up, sharks? I see y'all out there. What up, fam? Big shout out to my main man, Mr. Jeremy Heflin in the house. Coming in with the disclaimer, letting know it's going to be a hot mic Friday, y'all. It's going to be a hot mic Friday. My main man, Mr. Russell Shaw in the house. What up, fam? My main man representing Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man Fat John Ray in the house. What up, fam? Talk of the city, Kennels. I see you, fam. My man Pit Dog in the house. What up, fam? My man JT, American Pitbull Terriers in the house. What up, fam? The one and only Supreme Excellence in the house. What up, fam? Self-made Kennels representing in the Shark Tank. What up, fam? Shout out to the almighty ones in the house. What up, fam? Yo, yo, yo. SBO Kennels in the house. My man, Mr. Paris Brown representing. What's up, fam? Yo, yo, Dreadlock. I see you, fam. My man, why Kobayashi in the house. My man, Mr. James Jones in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my mans in there. TCB TV representing in the Shark Tank tonight. What up? Welcome to all the sharks that come out tonight for this Hot Mic Friday. I know we got our special guests going to be popping in later on. When they finish doing what they do. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons, sharks. My man Mo Keith in the house. What up, fam? My man Eli Monsters in the house. What up, fam? 614 tree, 614 tree. Well, bam. Representing Arkansas, Louisiana, might have Kennels representing the CANBE. Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man coming in the door, kicking the door down with the 5-piece, Mr. Harry Hayes in the house. Appreciate the love, fam. Coming in, kicking the door, getting this party started all right. Appreciate the love, fam. Shout out to my man, City Boy. Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to the long-time supporter, my man in the house, Mr. Dickie Foster's in the house. What up, fam? love to my man coming into the show. He came in kicking the door down, representing hard. Had to make sure that man got his hardware. Mr. Harry Haynes coming in. First time she in the house, kicking the door down with the 5-piece showing love. Y'all need to follow suit. Y'all need to follow suit. When the newcomers come in, we know Mr. Harry Haynes. Appreciate the love, fam. We know you don't have to pay to get that mouth, that damn hardware. All you gotta do is come in and just show up. Second thing is just show out. You know, participate in the chat. That's why everybody showing out. Let me see how you swim amongst these sharks. But man, that you done came in and you just showing your love off the back, fam. I can't help but give you that love back, fam, to show out. Appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Y'all make sure y'all show the newcomers some love. Yo, Frank's in the hills. What up, fam? My man, baby. Buckshots in the hills. The one, the only, Hellraiser Jane Lewis in the house representing the Shark Tank tonight. What up, fam? to my man in there. Kennels in the house. What up, world? Oh, yeah. What's up? What up? What up, everybody? What up? What's up? Hey, man, y'all know what time it is. Friday. Welcome everybody to the show. Y'all don't forget to participate in that poll because we definitely talk about poll tonight. Talk about styles. And we got our special guests coming in later on after they finish their show. RASTA man, BOONE. My man, BAKARI HOTEP's gonna be in the house. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, look, fellas, I wanted to. We don't be missing those shows. You know what I mean? Got to be something really going on for us to show. Everybody got kind of concerned because hey, we don't generally miss a show. But, you know, I wanted to give a special shout out. You know, I had a passing of a really good friend. You know, where some of my, to all my Ohio piece, all my Akronites, probably a whole bunch of people around the nation know this dude right here, Mr. Nolan Heflin. Nolan was really known, had the world record out of Akron. I mean, baddest man that you ever seen on a bicycle. Man can take a bike, put a wheelie on it, you know what I'm saying? And dismantle the bike while it's in there. I mean, take the front tire off and the handlebars and ride up on the biggest hill. The world record he broke, he actually rode across what we call the Skyway, big bridge that connected Akron, Ohio, Cuyahoga Falls. Big bridges down through. Got up on that bad boy. Yeah. Got up on that bad boy. No front wheel on it. Rode it. Really good friend of mine, Sutton, passed away suddenly. A lot of people out in the got us off guard. Heart goes out to Garcelle Carter. Carter family, Carter, Mavic Carter, family man. Everybody who knows man Nolan Heflin from Akron, that's goes out to y'all. Spread that love. Everybody knows after this Dr. Carter really show how you can chance to really that message out there because and after that breaking this actually off tonight. Who didn't know Nolan? OGs was like there when kids, we all grew up bad boy with primarily thing, shell game, cold blooded with position. That beautiful character always had a smile on his face. Hustle game. Check. And check. Mic check. Check. Can I get a mic check? Hey, can I get a mic check? Okay. What I was saying, fellas, you know, the passing of my boy, Nolan Heflin. Big shout out to the family, girls. I was saying, you know, he was one of these. Just did video, 30 years, repeated what he did. His age, still get on that bike back, take the front wheel off that bad boy, and dismantle handlebars and hold them out like this, pump up, or we call bison here. On Facebook, go into the web page of Nolan Heflin. Big hill, hill. On his bike, little Willie Timothy, and he just talented or lost. Take off because it happened so suddenly. Please understand, always gonna be, gotta be a good reason for not to be sitting in chairs. reasons, at some point in time, got to be getting these stairs, man. Don't sit down, do it. You know, we put all our heart and soul. You know, really put a little bit more feelings in what the average person podcast. All in, like Flint. Hard to do that when you definitely so you know. So that's why we kind of missed out on it. Happened to shout out Canyon, Marcel Carter. Our goes together for years. Daughters, that's hard on the family. Check. Trying to get a mic check. Mic check. Mic check. I gotta excuse me with the mic. We got a little new configuration going. A big shout out to Darcel. So long, showing love. Daughters. I'm gonna get in mic situation right quick. Let me see what's going on here. Mic check. Can I get a mic check one? Yeah. Okay. Hopefully this mic act. Notice I'm looking kind of rough today because I catch up. You know, we're gonna be having our special guest coming. Is the mic checking? Oh, give me a thumbs up. I want to make sure y'all can hear me. Still see me sitting playing with a mic. Okay. So don't want to be having no mic problem not tonight on Hot Mic Friday. This mic should be. It's just getting started. Check. Mic check. Mic check. Back. Back. Yeah, we back. Okay. That should be a little bit better right there, fellas. Again, I had to do a little chord change. I heard a little bit of static going on, you know. Yeah, fellas, this is what I was trying to say. To all them damn mic. But yeah. So, to my homeboy, rest in heaven. All my boys from the AK, y'all know what's up. So y'all love and appreciate. And like I said, baddest man on a bicycle. Then another thing about it, he designed some of the coldest bikes you ever want to see in life. Oh, the dog how to the dog can even big shout out to the whole family. Y'all know the night show gonna be what I need y'all to do is make sure if you're watching, please take the vote. Paid in the vote. Need the numbers to see how everybody they head at what they're going with. I don't know, I see the mic thing down. Not quite yet. Mic in and out, mic in and out. Mic still in and out, fellas. Yo, 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 yo. I need to get them thumbs up before I move on because I see all the mics down. I thought I had it all right. Last thing I'm trying to do, I made the chord change. I can hear something. I don't know. Yes, sir. I think I'm back. I think I'm back. Turn up a little. Y'all can hear me, right? I'm good. I'm good. Get my volume on this thing. Okay. That's the one reason why we didn't show up Tuesday. The other thing, gave me a chance. I did call myself doing an upgrade. You know, we're trying to get some things together as far as getting some new equipment in here, getting merchandise together, and then still having to get out here and deal with the hospital stuff. So, good thing about it is, y'all, we still look forward to Tuesdays and Fridays. So, while we all out here, I want to give another big shout out to my man came through. I think that was my man BB Buckshot coming through with the big 10-piece. So I guess he catching the message. You know, y'all help out a little bit here so we get these things done. You know, y'all be still wondering why I ain't went and got another damn mic. I'm still trying to work on the merchandise, and I can only do one thing at a time, fellas. So hold on now. Slow down. Slow down because we're going to do all we can to make things a little bit better around here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got a chance to see what the pole look like because I can't see it over here. But it's still on point. See my man James Smith in the house. My main man Prentice Carr done showed up and show out. My man C. Rich in the house. Yeah. Hopefully, I think we're going to have this thing back right now. I don't see all the cracking because what I did, I ended up changing cables. Cables will do some crazy things on a person. All that shit is still old. I'm telling you, shit is damn studio, but yeah. I'm talking about dogs. It ain't like I'm playing horns. I don't never have this problem when I'm playing horns. It's hard. This problem is when I hook to this computer. But and I ain't gonna blame it on the computer either. Cause yeah, I work on that computer all day, every day. So in any case, turn this show over here the most so I can get back over here and keep an eye on what's going on. Get the idea of what that pole look like. Our guests will be in here later on. Got their show tonight, so I always let my brothers do what they do, and then they're gonna stop by and we're gonna get deep into the styles of these animals. I mean, look at put together how many put together our hunts, well over 100 something hunts. So all of us done had a chance to see great shit, all kinds of different shit. Everybody got their own taste of what they like. All come down to it. Styles make great hunt. Don't talk about it. Talk, dog. On you, Mo. What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? On Tuesday. Hey, I'd like to shout out to all the people who was checking in. Shout out to y'all. Y'all was looking out like, oh man, what's going on? What's going on? Shout out to all the guys who was chiming in, which it was a lot of y'all chiming in. It feel good to see everybody checking in on us and making sure everything all right. You know, love for sure. Especially when you get a lot of them. Got a lot of viewers. I just chiming in, checking. I guess when we do so many shows, you know, one thing for damn sure, on Tuesday and Friday, Twins gonna be on the thing. Guaranteed to be like that, you know. Funny when you come up missing and be like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Be like, oh shit, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? Oh, no. Even I felt that too, fellas. I was starting to know I felt it too. Felt a little empty, but I felt y'all. You know, I really did. I felt y'all. You know, I cut off guard, don't know what to do. You know, usually that time is being spent watching the show or checking out the Twins. Back on Friday though. Right, and still scratching though. Oh, still scratching. A little heartbreaker, but it was all right. Happens, right? Shit don't be wondering. You're like, damn, man. No, it is, man. Damn, man. Just don't sneak me. You know, catch me in the corner. You know what I'm saying? But don't sneak me. You know, damn. That's what I call it. Damn. Come like that, you know, that creep move. He will be missed. I would have to definitely say he was one of the acting. Definitely President Akron on big time. Many years. Many years. How to balance. Good dude. We still got sound here. We still got sound. Hey man, I want to talk about this style game. So I mean, I'll pick up our yards, you know what I'm saying? Get on the back to the pass bus. Ride back to the pass, back there with me. Okay, everybody load up. Load your dogs up. We're going to be talking about styles. Determining factors of styles. Okay, I mean, it's all in what you like, you know. Does styles make a difference? I'm going to tell you like this. Based on what I've seen, I don't think you can tie a dog down to a style. I mean, genetic wise, you know, growing hard dogs is back end dogs. But the best style that I can say to a style is a smart dog. Smart dog who can adjust to many different styles. You know what I'm saying? I like them because his style is he's a smart dog. That's his style. got many things and he can adjust. He's smart with it. You know, he's just smooth. You know, seeing those kind of dogs. I like them. Them are smart dogs. But I would put them as number 2 dogs. You know, I would have to still put them around my number 2 pick. They wouldn't be rated number 1. My number 1 rated is the style of a killer. You know, there's a such thing as a style, killer style. You know, there is a such thing as that. That's the number 1 thing for me, that killer style. Killer styles, that's a style that's hard to beat. You know, several grand champions, several great dogs, you know, got that killing style. You know, like Luther, you know, remember, you was doing good, you survived. Was that 9 or something like that? He killed like 5 or 6, like 7 of them down there, back to back. Dog like Jigger, you know what I'm saying? He is a killer, you know, everybody he went into. You know, it's not even how they was killing, it's the style in which they killed. Maybe he killed this one in the chest. Maybe the next one, he crushed his head, you know, biting him on the head. Or maybe the third one, he got into the back end, you know, and just ripped into his guts. You know what I'm saying? Them was you know, the killer style is, it's just that. He goes wherever he goes, he get there. You know, he really don't, he just, you know, they don't have a particular thing. They gonna go take what they see open. You know, some go into the growing area, some go up into the thigh area, some go into the throat, you know, but you might see them in another match and they doing a totally different destruction on one, you know what I'm saying? You really couldn't pin down Pandy's style, you know, her style was just, you know, adjusted to a mother jump on her nose, and then guess what? She's gonna fight them out. She's gonna do her thing in the mouth. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to get out the mouth, but it's different when you got a killer. You know what I'm saying? That you're trying to peel out. And they are killers. There's a style to killing. You know, they have a style. You know, they don't really have a particular it's in their mind, in the way they destroy shit. You know? They be all over the place. As long as they destroying you. So it's where they end up. I guess where they end up, well, I would say a finishing style, you know, what was a finishing move? Well, most of the time it was in the throat. Now, most of the time you was getting off in the throat. And then other times you would just be probably just laying there, and, you know, they in your stifle, you know, or in your gut, your kidneys, just rooting, you know what I'm saying? And you just laying there. But, you know, that's usually how they finish you. The mindset of a killer, they end up anywhere, you know? It's just they pick their choices, it's just how they get there. What is the main style that they use getting there? Killing style. So far we got 97 votes in the poll. Poll is styles make great hunts. If I had to pick an American Pit Bull with style, which will I have? A, head and face, 17%. B, chest and throat, 13%. Stifle gut, 18%. One that adjusts to all, 52%. One that adjusts to all. That's that smart dog style. That was my second choice. I had to put killer in there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that was a good choice though. 52% one that adjusted all styles. Yeah, that's a style though. That's a smart one. That's a smart one. Even them can't get past those killers. There's a certain style of a killer, like y'all calling that one that can adjust anything. Yeah, everybody would love one of those. saying? That one that stands above all others. Killer. That mind frame is that dog that you're not gonna whoop. He has that. It's not even a style. It's his style. It is a style. His style is to come in there and destroy you. You know, by any means necessary. You know, y'all would want to put that over there with the, you know, him and making adjustments. No, I think that needs to stay over there where it's at. Because even I want to pick that one as my pick. That's a smart dog. He's a smart dog. Now that killer, he got the same thing down pat, but the stuff that he's doing something totally different than the smart dog. The smart dog, he's getting in there being finessing, working his hand, putting you in a bad situation. That killer, he don't care. He don't care. He's gonna be dominating from the time you already know you gonna lose from the opening scratch. You know, you just know you're gonna lose because you're getting Bluetooth right off the bat. I mean, you're getting just mauled. That's what killers do to you. I like introducing, you know, the new dudes coming into the game back in the day. They used to be so scared up. Telling you, man, I didn't tell my homework. I got it bad. I said, okay, man, I hear you, man. I hear you. So now you know what, that fast lane a little different. Now you know, I know you know what you're doing and all, but that fast lane, you know what you're doing. You gotta know what you're doing. A little different out there. Queen, I done looked at her, she cold. Come here. Been around, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. She handles that shit. She handles that. I'm trying to tell you. Get hooked. We gotta go way up to Virginia. First time he loved her too. He just think, you know, he put his heart and soul in this dog, y'all. I mean, great shape. I mean, he had it the whole time. He's telling me, man, you gonna see. Yeah, man. See, I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you. It was on the release, y'all. The man said, release your dog, right? The boy dog ran out there and just really went right up in there. Boom! And right into a girl. Girl, right off the bat. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Did a karate move on her, man. It was all bad from that point on, man. I'm talking about she did a karate move on her. She hit her so quick from the chest to the shoulder, on the leg, flicked her on with the leg move, and then got her back up into the shoulder and went on this mad shake. And it looked like, it was like, my man was like, he probably wanted to stop her right then, like, hold up, man, hold up. You must have tripped my dog or something, because his dog got hit and got you know, overwhelmed so quick. It's like she didn't never have a chance. Didn't have a chance. She's never looked at nothing like the way he was hoping to. And all he could do was say, man, all the people had to get up his dog out there. Probably one of the baddest dogs in there. Yeah, man. Pretty rough dog. I told you the dogs out here is a little different, bro. You know? Like, I let him go home with that feeling, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, you know what one look like. It's gonna help you. How you know what it looked like? Dog has one thing common. Everybody claims. That's the whole purpose of what we do. Everybody think they know. Got one. Better find out. This next time, man, listen to me. Checking on bad or shit. Can't find no bad shit in the hood, then you go out there and you step out the hood and you go find something within the lines of, you know, all great dog men. This shit. They all had our own, you know, circles of victims, you know, and guys that do wanted to come up. Because see, if I got a person that I can go to, we can communicate with and have fun back then. You know, that's why I was cool with a lot of the big boys. Because we all have one thing in common. We all look at our in the way we want to look at it. Then with high level dog men, we get a chance to go through and get to see great dogs at early parts of their careers. You know, I had a chance to see some great dogs at their young career and knew that these dogs was going to be hard to whoop. You know what I'm saying? Knew it. And they went on to they became champions and good heartbreak out there, you know, they shocked the world. But it was already kind of placed in books when you see them dogs so young doing these remarkable things that you know that I have a hard time kind of work. All right, okay. See, but I'm leaning towards. See, I'm doing. Part. Right. Not like I did hundreds, hundred some videos. Haven't figured that out yet. Yeah, but that's still they can hear me though. We're gonna mark this. We're gonna mark this part so when I play back, how low I can. I get to talking low like this. They say, I think y'all can't hear me. Then I get excited and I start spiking, and you know, I guess it goes up. I'm turning up when they can't hear you. You talk low like that, I turn up so I want them to be able to hear that. And then I get it up, then all of a sudden you go loud and I'm spiking. Try not to do kind of real low parts. Well, you know, if I'm talking low, y'all know it ain't nothing I'm saying with purple. Like that, right there. Like right there. You know what I'm saying? You heard that. You barely heard it, then good. Okay. If y'all heard it, then you know it did good. You know what I'm saying? Damn. No. They can't. I bet they can't. They can't. No, they can't. What is it? They can't hear nothing to you. Oh, they can't hear you. How can they not hear you? Oh, so to them, I'm sitting there playing like I'm talking to a ghost in the room or something, dog. Yeah, they can't. Oh, this is really funny now. Oh, okay. That's where we at. They can't hear me unless I speak up louder. Oh, okay. Oh, that's okay. It's all right. Yeah. You down the spike it. Oh, okay. See, yeah, I'm talking low again. All right. All right. See, I gotta get used to this, y'all. Cause he wants me to, he don't like me getting back here, y'all, and be talking like, you know how we get back here and that, throwing them that. That's when I usually throw my lugs. You know what I'm saying? That's when I throw out the bombs. I say it real low so nobody can cipher through it and really paying attention. You know what I'm saying? Like you see, look, y'all see, y'all don't see what he's doing. He's sitting over there, see. I wish I had the camera just move that motherfucker over there while he doing this. Oh, see, I get back here and want to talk like this. Yes. You know what I'm saying? He's swept down, y'all can't hear me. But I ain't really, when I get back here, that's where I'm supposed to be. I ain't really trying to shout it all out to y'all, you know what I'm saying? You want to try mud. Hey, you want to try this? You want to try to put it with the headphones on as you're talking, and then so you can.
I hear you, man. Cause I mean, I do playbacks, man. I do playbacks. I do a lot of laughing at. I mean, after so many damn videos, y'all, we have good days and we have bad with the sound. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm used to the shit. You know what I'm saying? I'd be really. Y'all still love the show. Y'all still love it. Yeah, I still love it with y'all. What the heck? We just gonna make the sound always be, you know, we maybe one day we will all realize that, you know what? I think that sound shit will be like, see, because we got used to that shit. Everybody, you know, this when I go back. Ooh, I know, man. Fuck that shit, man. You know, we've been listening to damn sound shit. You know, and I guess he's saying I'm talking too low. I might not be able to hear me talking shit about. Maybe he wants me to speak up a little bit more when I, you know, damn the sound, we still throwing these good ass vibes out there with these gems and shit. You know, we'll figure it out on the way. You know what I'm saying? Let me talk my shit. You know, if I want to talk peacefully something, you know, you be, do that little smart ass remark. Talking. Get over here. Okay. All right. I'm going to leave Mike alone today, y'all. We're going to just hot Mike Fridays, dude. So look at got his earphones in. This dude is
Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Look, man, y'all see that cloudy, man. You ain't that right. Yeah, I'm like be like doing. I'll be like this.
He's so messed up about the beginning of the show. When he was sitting back here and the sound going out, they got the call. Hey, twin. Now he guarding it like a soldier. Oh shit! Oh my goodness, y'all. Oh, I got me tearing up on that one. Yeah, I missed y'all too, though. But I would like to hear some of y'all comments about the styles and stuff, especially the ones, you know, where you say, dog, you know, smart dog. We're going to call him the one that just adjusts to anything. But you know what I've noticed? Even in the great dogs, that they all seem to learn shit. I've seen, you know, oh, look at this move. He can do that before. There's some new shit here. Probably picked it up from some shit from his last match or something. I've seen those kind of things. You know, but when you got dogs like, you know, I seen Mama, she did a whole lot of new tricks. Her process. She was a dog that just did it any kind of way. She, you know what I'm saying? She'd lay down and be goofing off. You know, she just happy that somebody's out there. She's got somebody there to do it with. I mean, Rat was like, I don't know what made that dog act like, you know, really don't. Those who got the dogs, and I'm pretty sure, you know, some of us got the pure shit, where you can tell why, you know, she was like she was. Okay. She was in that case. She had that Grand Champion Ace style, that red Ace style, her mother's straight to the stifle. How she get back there is just really don't matter. And she, you know, she just tearing shit up until she get there. That's the call that a style. I call that, yeah, I would put that in the kill style. But her style is to get you out of it. She loved that shit. Okay? So, but we have to say that about May May too. Okay? May May had the kill style. Chanel had the kill style. These dogs was going in, and it wasn't like they was adjusting to anything. wasn't adjusting shit. They would just go in there fighting shit down. Basically, that's what it was. It didn't really take a whole lot of, you know, seemed like more mind put really had a lot to do with the destruction, how fast they could go in there and just literally fight you down. They was doing. They were fighting. Let's call that a style. That would be a good style. Bite one down. Killer. That's what a killer does. They bite you down. I mean, and you know when you getting bit down because everywhere you getting hit, you got knots coming up. You don't know what to do. You just getting gunshot to death. Trying to have some heart. But too much damage coming. You know, to me, that's the ultimate. To me, that's the style of all styles, the killer style. Between, you know, you could, well, let me tell you something. I saw Robert T. and I saw Duke. So I'm gonna have to say between them two, I thought those stars were killing. They took their time about killing you. But when they put them two killers together, because they was definitely two good dogs that made adjustments. And it was one of them kind of dogs, they made adjustments in how they do things. Duke ran into Robert T. He ended up doing the same thing, but Robert T. was doing to everybody else. He got the head snatcher goddamn put on him. You know, you got a head snatcher get put on a bulldog that ain't playing with your ass. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real. Duke was already bad as hell. Nah, he really bad because he just went in there and just put the 9-time winner, Kenny Allen's 9. He had two of them on the show. Robert T. and he had Tornado. Didn't get too far past the Robert T. after Duke. You know, you barely can even find nowhere in the history books do you see that match. Everybody's still talking about the Ninja and Robert T. Then and now about that Robert. I'm talking about the Robert. Robert T. to everybody, you know, Robert T. to beat Migraine is the winner. He had stuff. Was very good. He was beating some dogs, but his turn came. He was just another killer. But he was on a different level now. Robert T. came in through there with and beat dogs. Beat Migraine, that was a good one. He wasn't the only one. He was really beating good dogs. Duke to knock off Robert T. That was a big deal. We'll come through Ohio. Everybody talk about South and all. I have to remind y'all, boys. I'll start talking about killers. Y'all better look at Ohio, boy. That OH and a dime. Talk about all our killers. Known for them. Known for them. So we go to talk about Kingfish. All those great dogs right there. All Ohio. Art. All of them. Debo. Candy. All them. I really had all the killers. Miles Davis, Eminem, Loctite, Championship Junior. There's a lot of great killers coming out that north.
What up, bro? What up?
You know what I'm saying? So I would have to say we had definitely had that earthquake thing going on from Styles was you know, basically some dogs just really had like Satan had a stuff. It was a chest dog. Every time I seen a dog jump on his head, I start clapping. Yeah.
That's your brother right there, man. BAKARI.
Hey, what's up, Big Curry? Bros in the house.
What's going on, baby? What's going on?
Ain't nothing, man. Ain't nothing. Where your partner at, man, in crime?
He didn't even show up to the Patreon tonight. I don't know where he. Let me try hitting him up, see where he at. Let me see where he.
Yeah, man.
Let me try calling him.
Got tone. Got tone. Yeah, Styles is. I seen some dogs with some particular styles that really was real good in the end too. Like Satan, Ada, Grand Champion Sable. She was another chick that had a hell of a style to be a killer. She could whoop dogs quick. Fun to know her style. I think she had a boss lady, just a boss bitch. She was bulky, like real Hercules. Like she would put you in mind of. She would put you in the mind of Tornado. Grand Champion Saber was definitely muscle up, big. Probably when she had a body that, when he brought her in, that's what Grand Champions look like. when she did shit, she really didn't have no problem with her Grand Champions. What kind of style that she had, I would have to say she had to kill. This really wasn't, everything was just out the window and just a survival shit. You're getting ate up and trying to survive and destroying. Coming back, just don't see that happening.
Fat Fur Ray said, wave check,
fellas. There it is. Yes, sir. Had to pull it out. It was getting tight on my forehead. It was aggravating. Yes, sir. The ships are out today. A little windy. Plus the water. Don't get caught in the riptide. I love you. There you go, fellas. I love y'all, man. Okay. All the things, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, you bet you got your sisters calling in the room while I'm doing this now. All right? Older man, gentleman, nice. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Count on me, partners. Take good care of them. I'm a gentleman. Hey, you want to throw one away, you gotta take them, buy them. I can't. Okay. All right. Where we at? Hey, big bro.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm bringing you in on what we're talking about today before we get started.
Okay.
Cut it over to
all right.
We're talking about styles. Now.
Okay.
Okay. Now, my opinion about Tyrone. My opinion of Tyrone is Tyrone had a killer style. Would you call him a killer? I mean, what would you call his style?
Tyrone was definitely a killer. I mean, that's what his intent was. He wanted to get you in your armpit, your back end, all the soft spots to, so he was definitely a finisher.
Right.
But he was smart because if one could really bite, then he would go to take the muzzle and bottom jaw away. If the dog couldn't bite really, and he didn't feel that he can get in any trouble, then he would just go straight for his armpit hold or the balls or the dick or stomach, spots that he knew, was gonna get you out of there pretty good.
Yeah. That's what made him a dangerous dog too, though.
Yeah, because I tried to find the hardest motherfuckers, but a lot of people didn't want to do it into him. So, like some people said, well, well, damn, Bach, I didn't see where he ever went into a champion or a grand champion. It wasn't my fault. Shit. I was looking for any and everybody with anything. We tried to go
you and him and Charlie was gonna be a great one. That one would have solidified it.
That would have been
the match of the year. Yeah.
That would have been a good one based on what I heard. Champion Charlie was a good dog. You know, McNasty told me, you know, he's like, Bach, he's a good dog. And it didn't take me, you know, like I said, he was retired because he almost lost his eye in his 4th match. But I just said, well, fuck it. You know, I'll go ahead and do him, you know, for his 5th. Because like I said, we tried to get champion Red Man. You know what happened in that situation. We went after Crenshaw's Bama. He ducked me. We tried to get grand champion Joey. He ducked me. We was going after the dogs that was supposed to have been the shit in his weight class, but once they had heard the shit he was doing, motherfuckers was all of a sudden switching weights and shit. Yeah. You know, so
yeah.
But yeah, I would have loved to seen him against champion Red Man. I think I pretty much know we would have whipped his ass, but I know he would have been a game good dog because he was a good dog. But I just know that his style and what he was, from what I heard, wasn't going to be enough to withstand what we would have done. So I was really hoping that motherfucking match happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
when she would have had that.
That would have been a dog. That would have been a good one too. That would have been
right. It would have been a good one. So, you know, we tried to lock that in, but you said, you know, I thought some fuck shit happened, but you said about no, I was there when he really ran off in the woods. So I take your word for it.
Oh yeah, he was gone.
Right.
He was gone.
So.
But that would have been a good one. But again,
yeah.
That one would have been that one might have ended up like Ram and Flash and Doogie, you know.
Right.
You would have been. I think Tyrone was a little rough for him. You know what I mean? I don't take nothing away from Red Man, but Tyrone was a rough motherfucker, man.
Well, see, that's why I wanted to go into Champion Charlie, because he was a stomping out cross, similar to what I had. Right. So I know that would, I think it was a Jeep stomping out cross, if I'm not mistaken, something like that, if I can recall.
Yeah, that was Grand Champion Satan's sister's son. Yeah, yeah, that was from Max. Right. He was out of Akron.
But see, that's the reason, even when I did Tyrone into his first one, when they was bragging on Maverick, when Jack Kelly and all them told me what they seen them do, like in a row, and that's when I said, well, fuck that, set me up in a match with the motherfucker, because I knew that he was also coming off of some, you know, with the Jesse Rodriguez shit, similar with some of the stomping out. So I always like going to shit that I felt like was similar to ours, so I know we would get something rough.
Right.
At least that's what I was hoping for, but he just played the head, trying to stay out of the way until we killed him. But yeah, man, I definitely respected Charlie by the way he was put together. So I thought really that would have been a damn good one.
Yeah,
you know?
that was that Grand Champion Luther and right. Grand Champion Duke crossed. You know, that was them dogs.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I had the little mate brother to Grand Champion Satan.
And
cool. We had the son off of Maytube bred to one of them Satan dogs at the bottom. I had Reba. She was off of Satan and Grand Champion Sable. So, you know, I played with them dogs, and I really believe the what made Job Match great, it was just two great dogs. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? I think when it come down to it, Tyrone was a rough motherfucker, man. You know what
it would have been, like I said, it would have been
and Charlie was good. But you know what I'm saying? Right. But he was like, he put you in the mind of Duke against Robert T. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
It was one of them kind of matches. You would have never believed what did happen. But what you was expecting to happen didn't happen, because Duke took out Robert like he wasn't shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He got on him, and he was just totally different. You know, when it came to those two great dogs coming together. But I wouldn't have seen that in Charlie and Tyrone. Tyrone was more, you know, he finishes damn near all four of his shit in this direct way. You know what I mean?
Well,
that's why he was reputed.
He killed the first one and the last one. Both of them stood the line. The first and last stood the line at 58 minutes, died a minute later, both of them. Neither one made it to the hour, and then the other one jumped the pit at 37, and the other one jumped the pit at really 2 minutes. Well, really not even 2 minutes. My dumb ass let him go after the dog was trying to jump the pit on the scratch. We went right in his balls, and he quit on the scratch. So, he gonna kill you if you know.
Right.
He definitely wanted to kick. You know what I mean?
So, you know, styles do make a difference, but I think a thinking dog is a great style of thinking. You know, I like the face ones too, but they can do ugly damage. You know, they can really do some damage. They can end a dog's career too. You know.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to the general. I got to give a special shout out. The general is in the house. My man, the general from 7-8 Sports TV, coming in with the 20-piece, showing the big love. What's happening, big bro?
What's up, big bro?
He said, salute brother, twins, and Bot. Peace to the chat. Appreciate the love, big bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Much love to the general.
I got another one for my man. My man Pennis Carr coming in with the 5-piece. Hey, I forgot to tell y'all, big bro come through with a 20-piece. I'm going to say it like he do, coming in with the 20-piece chicken dinner in the house. What up, bro? Way to go, fam. Shout out to my man, Pennis Carr with the 5-piece. He said, can you ask Bakari, is there any skis of blood still around?
Yes, it is, brother. Yes, it is, brother. Prentice Carr. Just hit me up, baby. That's all you got to do. Hit me up.
What's the skeezer shit, man? What I missed?
Now, if the I believe the skeezer stuff he's talking about is some of that spike. I'm hoping that's what he's talking about. If he's talking about that, or he's talking about the Cottingham cross. Yeah, I had to make sure which skeezer one he's talking about. But I got both around. Yeah.
Okay. I got a question for you. I hate to change some things, but I got a question for you, man. I just wonder why everybody like you so much. I don't hear from you much. I mean, I'm just asking, man. I'm just asking. You know, I'm just asking.
Well, I can't tell. That's why I'm on your show today to try to understand where is the hate coming from, because apparently, you know, one thing I have never done, I've never listened to anybody, even a motherfucker I fuck with, make me dislike somebody else based off of just what they don't like a motherfucker. Like, if I dislike you, it's gonna be something you did to me. I can't dislike you off of some shit another motherfucker telling me, well, I don't fuck with him, and then just because I roll with you, twin, I'm gonna be against this motherfucker. No, he would have to do something to me as well. You know what I'm saying? So some people that you see, especially in the day we live in, you know, we didn't have this shit back in the day with all this social motherfucking network and all that. If we had a problem with each other, we gonna see each other because the community was small. So if a motherfucker like saying fuck shit and disrespectful shit, we gonna see a motherfucker at the show. And the one thing I always learned was, when a motherfucker came to a show, they there to see a fight, so they don't give a fuck if we get in the pit or the dogs. But I know one thing, when people said some fuck shit, we gonna see each other. That's all. And that would be handled. So now you got a lot of internet gangsters, this keyboard gangsters, motherfuckers talking shit, disrespecting another man, going personal and shit, when a lot of this shit we doing with fucking dogs. How the fuck can a motherfucking shit we talking about dogs start venturing over to what a motherfucker look like, what it sound like, with all type of whole shit? I'm like, where that shit come from? Where does the dog shit go on to a personal? shit about a motherfucker. So yeah, I got a lot of motherfuckers that fuck with me. You know what I mean? Because I'm a good motherfucker. But then you gonna have motherfuckers that I got this some of these hating ass motherfuckers this I don't know if it's envy, jealousy, or what, because I don't even know most of the motherfuckers that have a problem saying shit like Bob was a hell of a dog, man, but we don't like the motherfucker personally. Yet don't even fucking know me. Don't know me at all. Never been around a motherfucker. But then formulated some hate shit and ain't even met a motherfucker. You understand? So yeah, I got a lot of motherfuckers that love a motherfucker, but you also got these few hating ass motherfuckers, you know. And then they get a fucker Bach crew with another motherfucker that maybe Bach is beefing with. But then when you look at it, the beef coming from one motherfucker, but he didn't turn several motherfuckers up and make it like, oh well, this motherfucker he did something. And when in reality the motherfucker you getting your information from is really the snake, no good ass motherfucker. Trying to make somebody who really a good dude look bad. You understand? And so like I said, I don't understand anybody who can dislike anybody, and they haven't done not so much you have to see a person do something to you, but you can actually see a person is doing some unfair shit to somebody else. It don't have to just be you, but I at least have to see that before I can make a judgment and say fuck Twin because my boy don't fuck with Twin, right? Then I had to ask my boy why you don't fuck with Twin. Oh man, fuck Twin, he's a piece of shit. That's not gonna be good enough for me. But for some people, their loyalty lies within their whatever their relationship is, and just to be like fuck Bach or fuck Boone or fuck whoever. And then you ask Bach, do you know the motherfucker? Like, no, I never met the motherfucker at all.
I got a super chat from my man Zachariah23 coming in with the 5-piece. Appreciate the love, fam. He said, my daughter heard y'all on the live and said, muscles.
Muscles.
LOL. See y'all in July. Salute.
Salute, baby. Yes, you will. Salute. That's for your daughter, baby. Muscles, mommy. Thanks for that, bro. Well, hey, man.
Yeah.
Why do you think they pick? Why do you think that your name keep popping out there, man? You know, it's like
because
I think it's unfair that when you go when you got older, like somebody taking pot shots at us. We ain't bothering nobody. We don't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? But it seems like when somebody wants some attention, they use a familiar name that everybody seems to know. You know what I mean? Or
yes.
Your conversation would be worth more if we include BAKARI in the conversation, like we got beef with BAKARI, say everybody would be, you know what I'm saying? Make me feel like, everybody else gonna pay attention to what I gotta say. I mean, that's what it looks like. I'm just saying. Because if you wonder why, is it called haterade or is it called, attention? I mean, I think it's attention. They want some attention. If they get the right name, people gonna want to listen. So they getting that, 15 seconds of fame. You know what I'm saying? And how do you keep that fame? You keep the flame. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But
well, let me just.
At some point, you gotta be that water hose. You know how to put them fires out. You gotta be a fireman, man. That's what you're on the show for, right? Be a fireman. Put that damn fire.
Here's the thing, what we know, right? Now, we live in an era, like, it's just like with Charleston White, right? Charleston White could go poking the motherfucking rappers and shit. Then when the motherfuckers say, well, where can we pull up at? Charleston White want to start mentioning the fate, like, well, if anything happened to me, y'all know this rapper did it. So basically, you entrapping a motherfucker. You starting some shit, but you really not wanting that shit. You get what I'm saying? So if you really want to get at a motherfucker, you hit that motherfucker in his inbox and try to figure out if y'all gonna come to some truth or y'all gonna get busy. But that shit never be where you down the motherfuckers on the internet, where you got, you know, I don't know this shit. Like a motherfucker come to me and say, Bob, your name being mentioned on Pelican Bay. Fucked up, Bob. Now I came on your show months back with receipts on a whole lot of fake shit that was stated about me. I brought my receipts, right? I came on your show as a fucking man to apologize, even though I ain't never went on none of these motherfuckers. I did go on bills one time because it was just so much shit coming to me and I kind of responded. But, you know, pretty much I never came on the show disrespecting Doug or anybody. That's not my style. First of all, I raised up in the Nation of Islam for most of my life. So my shit was in really trying to love my brother. That's not no fake shit with me. Some people live this shit, some people just talk. My thing was never, I could sit here all day and talk some fuck shit about shit that I know about the dog dudes. But why the fuck am I gonna do that? What good is that gonna do, motherfucker? I'd rather come out here and tell you how to feed your dog, how to condition your dog, how to breed your dog, well, all the good shit that's truly beneficial. But to sit up here with this Atlanta housewife shit, down in another man, I'm not gonna never come up here and be like, fuck Doug, his bitch ass. He don't really want to see me. That's some whole shit for me to do. I'm not gonna do that. Or whoever the fuck else says some old hoe ass shit. Dude showed me something on Pelican Bay where dude was talking about he looked better than me. That sounds like some homo shit. What the fuck is you talking about? He ain't getting the beat. I see he got to pay for pussy. Motherfucker, every one of us men paying for pussy. Whether it's your wife, your prostitute, ain't no woman with us and she ain't getting no motherfucking nothing out of it. And a nut ain't enough. But to sit up there and say some shit like, we had a grievance on Facebook, some dude came up on Pelican Bay saying that me and him got in an altercation because I put something about a female shit on my post, and he gonna say Baka feminist. But what the motherfucker didn't tell you was the reason I blocked the dude is he came on my page. A dude named Bill gave me an inbred dog puppy off a Joker. This motherfucker tells me I got to get a puppy back to the dude. So before I can address him on my page, the dude Bill hits me in my inbox and says, Bob, don't respond to him. That's my shit. I gave you a puppy. I own a dog. I got the papers, ADBA and fucking Garcia. So I blocked the dude. So then the dude goes up on Facebook on a post saying, Bach around there breeding this. He's a peddler. All this old fucking tired ass shit that who gives a fuck if I was peddling or who gives a fuck if I was doing whatever the shit they saying. Motherfuckers like, man, we don't want to hear that shit, yo. But he didn't tell the truth. Tell them motherfuckers I blocked you because you was disrespectful to come on my page telling me to give a fuck. Then had the nerve to say he was going to come find where I was at and take the fuck up. Like, yeah, good luck with that shit. Y'all need to stop with this fake hard ass shit, bro. We grown ass men. There's consequences to you disrespecting a grown man. Don't cry victim when some shit happened to you is all I'm saying. The feds is listening to this shit. So me and most people who got a brain try not to implicate themselves in some shit. So again, I ain't up here to badmouth nobody. I ain't out here to curse out nobody. I really just don't understand what drives any man to constantly have another motherfucking man on the tip of his tongue who never met him. I did dogs. Doug never did a dog. But I don't come up here and disrespect that man and say because he never did a dog, he can't give some knowledge to some people because that's bullshit. I think Doug's pretty intelligent. I think some of the shit that people have said Doug said, I agree with. Now, I'm not going to say I agree with him on everything, nor do I agree with you, twin, or you agree with me. That doesn't make us less of a man because we disagree. But I damn sure will not spend not one fucking second coming up here fucking down and Doug to make myself look like I'm more the bigger guy or the better guy. That's just not in me, bro. If a motherfucker want to fight, then let's fight. Motherfucker want to kill, then let's kill. Motherfucker want to be friends, then let's be friends. But all of that talking shit, that's whole shit to me, bro. I don't give a fuck who it is. Any man that's constantly talking about another man, that's homosexual shit to me. Straight up. Straight up. I don't have no care for no boy pussy. I love women. And anybody sit up here and talk about they fucking more women than me, then you have to be a bad motherfucker. I stay over here with bad bitches. I stayed in America with them. I'm known for that shit. But that ain't helping nobody by saying how much bitches I'm fucking or showing you all the bitches that I am fucking versus the fucked up bitches that these motherfuckers claim to be fucking. What sense do a real man want to hear about another man fucking bitches? What the fuck did that have to do with anything? With the dogs? I'm up here for the dogs, man. I'm not up here to discredit no fucking body with no dogs, bro. We on 78 Chef on strength. We talk about dogs, bro. When I came to you, twin, with the RASTA show, we came to you because you was talking about dogs, bro. We had a conversation with Pelican Bay. Much love to the brother. Salutes to him. He said that he would no longer let nobody come on his show defaming motherfuckers' character because he would be part of it. I respect that man. Salute to that man. You understand? So, twin, you won't let nobody come up here to like I said, I'm not here to talk shit about Dub. I really don't have nothing against the brother. But I done heard all type of shit, but I don't know the brother to have no dislike other than the shit that I keep hearing. And I don't know why. When I came here and apologized months ago, and really the apology wasn't for what I said, because the reason that me and Doug got into it, a dude put something on Facebook saying who knows Doug Brown. Only thing I wrote is I don't like the content of certain shit he was saying because he made a comment and said, what has Tyrone ain't produced shit? He ain't produced no champions, even though Lexus Cooper's a 4-time winner, even though Stomp is a winner, Ruru's a winner. And he made POR. So how are you gonna make POR off of 1 liter and you ain't a producer? That don't even make no sense. Now anybody that's in the dogs know what a POR mean and know what a ROM mean. Okay? So if Tyrone made POR off of 1 liter, that means that he is a producing dog. I'm tired of really even talking about Tyrone. I got 42 motherfucking dogs, and they are not all fucking Tyrone Katrina dogs. They not. Everybody know I fuck with Bolio shit. Everybody know I fuck with Jeep Red Boy shit. Everybody know I fuck with different lines of dogs, bro. And I got a lot of good ones. Always had it. Always will. But to sit here and constantly talk about some shit where the beef between me and a dude named Medicine Man, another dude who I looked out for, dude, like I said, was locked up in jail. He was writing me letters and shit. I sent this motherfucker all my sporting dog journals. Sent this motherfucker all my game talk shit. When he got out, I started putting him on dogs with other motherfuckers. Then I started giving him free dogs. Yet all I hear is about this fucking flesh dog he gave me, but I didn't gave him up for about 10 damn good dogs. I hear about this one motherfucker like I'm supposed to get on my knees and motherfucker thank the ground he walked on. But here he got a motherfucking 4-time winner from me, a direct son off of Tyrone. Yet and still, I never tried to steal his shine or ask him to get on his knees and do anything other than do your thing, man. And I'ma salute you. Ain't no hater shit here. I don't do no hating shit on no other brother. I'm not gonna sit up here and talk about no goddamn black man. Period. Not gonna happen. Me and Perry had our little disagreement. It was never me. I love Perry. I look at Perry as a fucking elder before I got it. So anybody to try to stump on some shit between me and Perry is whole shit. I love Perry. I'm gonna say that shit right here, right now. I have no dislikes or nothing towards any of the fucking black elders that got in it. And this is just not a black and white thing, but I just don't understand this black shit where we constantly gotta tear each other down, bro. In order to make yourself relevant, you gotta tear a motherfucking black dude who actually went in the tank, kicked his ass. STPs, kicked his ass. The Cottinghams, kicked their ass. Had Crenshaw running from me. Had all these motherfuckers that I'm going into this legends, and I ain't trying to brag, but why the fuck is you coming at me and I actually did this fucking thing? Flying 3 fucking thousand miles to go in the dog man of the year. I never did a dog at home. I went into everybody's backyard with they shit. So why the fuck is white people coming to me, Bach, you was a bad motherfucker? Then I gotta hear, man, fuck Bach. It's gonna be a brother every time. And I just look like, that's sad. Yeah, I'm not mad what he's saying about me because it don't have no motherfucking relevance. I look at the dude and say, look how you make us look in front of the rest of everybody else, bro. For what? I don't even know you. Never did shit to you. But instead, the motherfucker got to be like, fuck Bach, fuck Bach. Man, I really don't give a fuck. Only thing I'm here to say is consequences to shit. Seriously, bro. And like, no man is going to let another man disrespect him. Again, I'm out of the country, so I'm not at home. Trust me, if I was at home, it would be totally different on my mother's life. Ask, like I said, Big Mike, Hardcore Ken, or anybody else that have had, when this motherfucker saying shit that I don't pull up when they ask. I'm telling you, I'm not here to be disrespected because I'm not going to come here and disrespect you. You cannot be calling no motherfuckers outside their name and think that shit is cool. I would never even think to do it even to a dude that I know I can whip his ass. That would just be some fuck shit to do. I got too much other shit on my mind. I got children, the mother's still alive. I'm steady trying to make shit better for their life. There's people that come to me all day in the dogs. There's a million motherfuckers that come up here and be like, man, Bach help me with Bach help me with helping my dog survive, whatever. I got a lot of shit I'm doing. I ain't got time to be sitting around here back and forth with somebody I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. You understand?
Mm-hmm. Well, well, what can I say about that? Yeah.
Well, Bob, I guess it's a lot easier to be on the outside looking in and don't be the topic of that discussion. So I'm going to address the comment that I seen in my chat because I'm pretty sure that the comment that the statements that you're talking about, Bakari, you know, everybody got a chance. You know, we always try to. I'm always pushing for everybody, supporting everybody. I understand where you're coming from because again, I've never been a fan, not even in this chat. Even though we got the Shark Tank, I always make it a point, you know, as long as we don't get personal, we can always agree to disagree. But I'm not the one for the disrespectful stuff. Because we don't come on the show to disrespect each other, and I don't allow that in the Shark Tank. But then we talking about grown men, we ain't talking about kids here. Y'all fix your problems. But whatever it is, don't make me have to step in and fix it for you because then I got to start putting people out. But I ain't never thought it was fair to be out talking about anybody and that person can't address the issue. That's why we give the platform to be able to do that type of stuff. Right. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because if you do have a platform, speak what's on your mind, and I never seen you come in and try to downplay nobody. Actually, I see you come in and you try to fix the game the way we try to fix it. You know what I mean? In order to be a fraternity, right, you got to be able to stick together. And I don't know too many families that you don't have a problem, but the lack of respect is never going to be dealt with as far as I'm just going to act like you didn't say that.
Right.
Because it don't happen like that in my family. You say it in my family, I'm going to address it because you're my family member. Now, I can look past a person I don't know sometimes. You know what I mean? Because you're saying it at a distance. And you're just a person talking. But in this dog fraternity, you know, we do too many things and we've been around each other and it's hard to be able to show up in the same place and be able to look across at the room at somebody that's disrespecting you and not getting addressed, because that's how you handle business when you're dealing with a fraternity, right? You know, it's easy. You know, we show up at a show, boy, and it's finna be on, ain't it? You know how that was. I don't know if you went down there when the big nasty and them went down there on Kenny Allen's ass, you know what I mean? But you know, that's one of them situations I be talking about. You might be able to talk that shit, but don't be mad when the brothers show up to be ready to address the issue. You know what I'm saying? Because
exactly,
that's how that shit
exactly,
leads.
Bro.
You gonna show up, you gonna stick your chest out, but here's the time to stick your chest out because now the person you had your mouthpiece on, they here with you, but now you don't want to be here.
Now, if I could say this, Brother Twin, now check this out. So now the way I was raised, okay, in the neighborhood I came up, right? I was always taught to support to support the brothers and sisters in our community, because we already know the black dollar don't really circulate in our community long. It goes out to community. So I would have to go pass up stores to go, support the more struggling businesses, which was happening to be our own. So to make a long story short, a kennel partner of mine was telling me,
I think I lost you. You back?
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'm back. I'm sorry. Okay, so Brother Welch had gave me a free hookup for the dogs, right? So it might have been 2 months, 3 months going by. So I told my partner, I said, hey man, try that stuff Brother Welch sent us. So he told me, he said, God damn, Bach, it made a truly big difference in our yard. Now, Welch never asked me to go up and say anything about it. It was a private hookup between him just sending me some shit. So I then go on 78 and was like, bro, y'all need to support Brother Welch. I mean, he's one of our bulldoggers. He's one of our brothers. If the shit works, why wouldn't I want to support? Now, if I don't support my brothers and sisters, then I would be looked at as a fucked up person. Now, if I support my people, I'm still looked up as fucked up. But man, fuck Bach, man, fuck that shit he said, man. He probably paid him to say it. Why can't the shit that he gave us really work, and it did work on our yard? Why can't that be true? Why would I need to make a liar? I'm not even there. I'm thousands of miles away. I couldn't tell you one way or another, but I know my partner ain't got no reason to lie to me. So much that we end up buying 4 more bags from him after he gave us the shit for free. So we didn't buy the motherfucker just because, just supporting. We brought the motherfucking shit because we felt it did a great job. Next thing I know, I'm all in some fucking he said, she said, Bach and Welsh and all this shit, man. You can't win for losing around some people, bro. And it's sad, bro. So you can't support nobody without some shit fucked up. I just don't understand that. Just like I support your channel, I support it because you put out great news. So I'll be fucked up if somebody don't like you, man. Fuck you, Bach. You around there saying something good about Twin. So what I'm supposed to, you can't please everybody, no way. I'm not going to try to. So like I said, the shit I used from Welsh, my partner said it was good. It was good. Now, how that works with somebody else, I can't speak for nobody else, nor am I going to try to. I can only speak for my own account. But for somebody to get upset with me, and then, so anyway, I pull up on Facebook the other day, and Welsh and this was a couple weeks back, he was going at it, him and Doug was going at it. So he says my name, yo, Bach, you hear me saying that? I ain't saying a motherfucking thing. All I did is pull up on Facebook on the live and see somebody speaking. I don't even know what they talking about. Next thing, I got a post made up about me the next day, and another's fucking in a fucking group, like talking shit about me and Welsh. I had nothing to do with anything that they was even talking about. Nor should a person be upset with me motherfucker supporting his business or any other business, somebody. I'm supporting anybody who's doing a business. Hey, I'm gonna support you. If the shit's good, you're gonna get my support. I mean, it didn't really got to silly season, shit that I never seen back in the day. We never had these problems, bro. We didn't have no social network. We didn't have these social sites. Everybody couldn't be a motherfucker and get attention. Only way you was gonna get attention back in the day, you had to be about that life. If you wasn't about that life in the Bulldogs, wasn't nobody talking about you. Ain't had no platform and nothing to fucking say no shit. Motherfucker be like, what the fuck is this motherfucker did? You couldn't come around those circles and no elite dog, man. But now motherfuckers can just come up here and fucking get channels and say shit in groups and motherfucking get attention, and then got some old hoe ass niggas that go behind them and want to goddamn clap at their hands, go, 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 go. That's the most punkiest shit I've ever seen in my life. I'm not even gonna sit there to have no man talking about another man. Soon as I see 2 men talking, the shit, I tell the motherfucker a lot of times, man, y'all try to fix that shit in the inbox without get out the peanut gallery, man. Because all the peanut gallery want to do is see some fucking drama. They don't give a fuck about the outcome of the life of 2 men. We grown ass men, bro. People get killed disrespecting each other, bro. That's just anywhere in the world. Period.
Well,
You can't disrespect a man and don't think consequences come behind that shit.
Well, one thing I don't want you to do is stop doing what you're doing. I mean, I think
They ain't gonna never stop.
throughout all the controversy, I think anytime that you spit the jewels that you spit, you know what I mean, and you share that information out here for people to take in and use it for whatever reason they want to use it, that should never discourage you. And I just say that because I always want you to be, you know, you remember you're the one that got us really started. When you came through and you put us on and you went and got my big bro 7-8 because you know we looked up to them because that's why we did what we did. And you know you made all that possible. Also,
yeah.
No, I was also saying how much the knowledge you gave to the game because again, you was out there, you ran in the same circles we did, even though we didn't actually run into each other. When you knew the people that I knew you, and you knew the people that knew me, you knew when we did finally hook up that we were gonna be okay. That's how the fraternity worked, man.
Right. All day, brother. And you know what? I'm so proud of you and Mike and what y'all have done here and Blossom. You understand what I'm saying? And like I told you, y'all two brothers are inspiration for me just as a motherfucking man, to see the love that y'all hold for one another and the commitment to still coming out this motherfucker giving it, man. You feel me? I ain't got nothing but mad love and respect for you and your brother. I ain't got nothing but mad love and respect for everybody, man. Long as you doing the shit the right way and ain't trying to down another motherfucker to get up on your feet, trying to drag somebody else to make yourself relevant, that's just not cool. You supposed to be able to make your way on your own accord. You don't need to drag another brother down to make you somebody. That shit is just crazy.
My God, we got a big bro coming through again. My man, the Journal done stepped up in the house with a 50-piece.
Damn.
He beating the family tonight. Appreciate the love. The General Big Bro stepping in. Let me tell you what he said. That these dudes is the police, bro. I get $1,000 cash to any hater or bot that can prove they are a better dog man than Bach.
Ooh.
That's my word as a man. All I need you to do is come out here and pick up personally. Email me at as78sportstv@yahoo.com.
Woo.
Public service announcement.
Public service announcement.
Prove it. Prove it.
Okay.
The General done stepped up and put it down. Appreciate the love, fam. See, that's what fam do. Hey, we don't play that over here.
Hey, we support, we bring it. Okay, now it's on the table.
It's on the table. The General said $1,000 if you can prove it.
Prove it.
Hold on.
Hold on now. Now, y'all heard it. We put it like this. Look. Y'all should know this is not no game as far as silly shit when it comes to us in these shows. You know, we are dog men. You know, I don't think should no old dog man whose game is over with and we part of the past. Can't change shit back there. But you come and you attack that. They attack that. Why would you attack something that's old? Why would you attack something that's already done? Why would you feel like you got to do that to make yourself relevant to who? What kind of crowd are they trying to get? You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, who are they? What people are listening? And who are these people that's taking it in is making them do these kind of crazy ass things?
Well, again, fellas, y'all understand, you know, that's why I put so much respect into the Shark Tank.
Shark Tank, you gotta keep them dogs around. You know, you got a Shark Tank full of
That's the sole purpose of having the Shark Tank and everybody staying blue because, again, we ain't gonna have no respect for each other. There ain't nowhere in the hell we're gonna have respect in this room. Because around here, everybody on the same level. Can't nobody kick nobody really up out of here but me. You got to do a whole lot for me to do it because, again, I'm not talking to a bunch of kids. I'm talking to a bunch of grown men supposed to be dog men.
And the love to be what bring some chunk through here once in a while.
Once in a while, chunk.
Yeah, like Big Brother said, they said bring that shit through here.
Bring it through.
So we put it under the damn microscope.
I can tell him like this: ain't nobody gonna win that 1,000. I'm gonna say that shit arrogantly. Because ain't no real dog man gonna hate on a motherfucker. Cause any real dog man, we cooler than the motherfucker.
That's right.
That's all I'm gonna tell you. Any real dog man, we can sit up that motherfucker and have the greatest conversation. If I can help you, I'm always willing to help a motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I can, but again, bro, I'm not here. I ain't here to have no motherfuckers upset with nobody and none of that. I just feel like I said, there's no room for nobody to have to sit here. Not just here in the dogs, man. I'm talking about period. We got enough motherfucking shit within our community that we deal with. And that self-hate shit is real. And if for some reason we just find that it's easier to pick on a motherfucker that looks like us than a motherfucker running around like George Zimmerman and bragging about killing one of them. See, that's what I don't understand. Just being honest. So I just don't get it, bro, at all. And again, I am never gonna sit up here and calling these nobody right out their name or fuck these motherfuckers or fuck him and all. That shit that's just childish, bro. You know what I mean? You're not showing me hardcore motherfucker using words that really is meaningless. If you a real motherfucker, you do real things. And sitting around that motherfucker down in a man, or a woman for that matter, that shit is childish, man. But what?
Like
goddamn, get your life together. You know what I'm saying? Get your life together.
I say feed the sharks. I'm like the Shark Tank. I'm like Ram, Big Step. I'm like that. You just bring us through here. We eat that shit. We want the $1,000 to be put out there. Put that, hang it out there, dangle it out there so somebody foolish enough to go up there and grab it. With all these damn sharks around. Got to come on this show to get it though. I want to see you come out here and then,
now Boone was coming here because somebody told Boone that he's supposed to sold a rub to some Cubans. Listen, Boone is too much of a competitor. I done seen Boone lose back in the day crazy money at a show. If he wanted to, you didn't even heard him say how he done took a dog out several times that quit and still won champion. You can get a sure enough win with rubbing. Why the fuck would he lose $50 here, $45 there? I ain't talking about no little money. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Why would he lose that? Why would he lose that when he can cheat and just rub a motherfucker? Right. You know what I mean? I'm not just gonna speak just for Boone. I'm talking about for any real dog man. We ain't talking about no motherfuckers that's want to goddamn get it the fake way and cheat to do it. I'm talking about a real competitor, which most of us dog men are or were, right? Mm-hmm. They want to do it the right way, man. Ain't nobody around here trying to do it the wrong way, because then what do you get out of cheating a motherfucker? Real rap.
Now, we've been out there, and we travel like you travel. We've been in a lot of places. We talk about a lot of people we done hung out with. You know what I'm saying? That I don't understand why they would make a comment like that, knowing of all the people that we really talk about, Boone was the very first one that I ever known as a black man that would wind up in a white man's book.
Right, exactly.
So how you gonna be running in them type of damn circles and then make a comment like that, knowing when you made that comment, I know I don't remember you, the person who made that comment, in none of them circles. Never even known to never even have a dog. Don't even understand why he would even make a comment like that, and people be riding on it that they would repeat it. That to me is the most disrespectful part of the game that I don't like, because the people are trying to talk about our past that we can't change. You know what I'm saying? But don't mess with my character now. You can't change nothing back there as far as what we did in the part of the game. But as far as my character and who I was back then and who I still am as a person,
you're going to be in trouble.
You're going to be in a world of trouble. I wouldn't give a damn who you are. As long as I got a platform, my brothers can come through here anytime they get ready and get it off their chest. And let it be known. You're going to hang around this circle here, you're going to keep it like it's supposed to be. Integrity first.
Ram, we'll start this shit up. Give me Ram up in here. He in there. Right, Ram.
You know,
Me and Ram go be and get some shit started. We want to feed the sharks. Yeah, fuck y'all, nigga. Fuck y'all. Y'all talking all
only
that
thing I'm
shit.
saying is we gotta make sure we know that all of our programs are being fucking monitored. That's first and foremost.
That's right.
It is nothing that we want to sit up this motherfucker and implicate
Nobody.
or motherfucking. We don't want to dry snitch on another brother that can bring another motherfucker some heat. None of that shit. And I also want to say, man, we all need to get up with Triple J, man, and he's saying some real shit that with the way the law's going against a lot of the dog, man, you know, we can't look at it and say, well, the brother Thaxton, fuck him or fuck Woodall, is not me, it's not you. No, we all in the dog, we all people lovers, so we need to donate and try to get the good Lord. So I just want to say it on your show and Sunday, Creator willing, if we all here, we're gonna do it on 78, so I can bring it up to there and say it with Fat Bill's show as well. We need to work with, try to put some monies up to get a good lawyer so that a lot of the shit that they trying to pull would just go into all the dog breeders and, you know.
The bad thing about that, the bad thing about it is we see a corrupt system all around the table. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean,
right.
Regardless of who we go out and get, it's still a corrupted system. And in the long run, you know, the person that they choose, you know what I'm saying? They have to be able to sit there and tell us the same story that I can tell them without a lawyer. The system is corrupt. It is corrupt, right. and they're not gonna stand by and let us continue to fight them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, especially when come on, man. I had a jury sit there and found me not guilty of dog fighting, but the judge still called me a dog fighter. This is after. It says this at sentencing. So you tell me what you see in that. That showed me a whole lot.
Right.
You know, damn what the jury said. You're going to prison because the judge said the dog fighter. After the jury said no. I mean, tell me I went to jail for baiting, you know, having a dog bark at another dog like we see on the video. That's why I went to jail. You tell me I went to jail because I had 2 bottles of steroids that was expired. You know what I'm saying? That's not that is not go to jail shit. And I'm pretty sure the jury was, when they convicted me of those 3 things and not those other 35 things that I got found now guilty of. You know what I'm saying? They had everything related to dog fighting. I wouldn't be wanting to hear the judge say I'm a dog fighter at my damn sentencing.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So what chance do we have? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's.
I mean, golly, you got an ex-president that's showing you what the law is really like when he goes and just does whatever the hell he wants. You know what I'm saying? And they can't lock him up. So what chance do we have? What chance do we have when he is showing you, if he's doing anything, he's showing the world, especially this country, that the status matters. They have no respect for the law.
Well, you know what? Let me say this too, Twin. I'm kind of seeing some of the comments. First of all, nobody here is with that race shit here. The only reason I was bringing up the brother shit, just saying it, making a point that it seems like as brothers, you know, we always just got to tear each other down. But in terms of the Bulldog, everybody know that we fuck with Bulldog. We don't give a fuck what color you are, bro. Fuck that bullshit. We ain't into that color shit. You understand? You a Bulldog, motherfucker. You a Bulldog. Ain't all that other shit. Like I said, I just made a point. So I don't want nobody trying to derail or change the narrative where it look like we got to start talking about one color over another, because that's not the point should be made. Some of the best motherfuckers you're going to meet is not gonna have to be the color you are. 'Cause that's some bullshit. We got fucked up people in every fucking nationality. And we got good bulldoggers in all motherfucking nationalities. So let's get that first and foremost.
We're still dealing with a corrupt system.
But then, like y'all was saying, I mean, Triple J makes a good point, and I don't understand why we don't stand behind helping. Even if everybody, we get 2,200 something damn views, right? If everybody was to just go over there and just get a man 99 cents, $1. What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that?
There's a Marine that's being tried for manslaughter to kill that young guy on that subway, right? They raised over $2 million on this man's defense. Now, I'm a Marine to my heart now, but again, I tried to understand, you got to accept you're wrong when you're wrong.
Right. He's a Marine.
Right.
What is you doing choking somebody?
You know when at some point when that man was dead in that chokehold, you was responsible for what you were doing.
Exactly.
It didn't take all that.
It didn't take all that.
You showing your ass.
That man wasn't fighting and struggling and trying to fight you back. But then that right there.
Yeah, they can go pull up $2 million.
$2 million and get it. That point right there is where I'm with Triple J, is if you give up $1 for a cause, as a dog man, that is a worthy cause.
That's a worthy cause. Nothing but $1.
$1. Come on, fellas.
Yeah,
hello?
I am in total agreement with that. You know what I'm saying? Total agreement. Everybody need to come together and just stick to a cause. I mean, you ain't got to be a part of it.
What's up, man?
Just put your 2 cents in it to be, just to throw your 2 cents in. Me, I would throw $1 in just because.
Hold on, let me get to him.
I'm saying $2,000 views. I mean, I'm not asking all my viewers to look for every view, guys. Put in $1.
Right. Yeah, I'm going to personally contact the man to see if I can send some money, because we all in it together. I mean, I'm saying I don't give a fuck how you look at it. If they want to take dogs from one person, they can take them from all of us. We must, regardless of results, if you didn't do nothing, you can't say you love these dogs and feel like you by yourself, because you wouldn't be able to do the dogs by yourself. Who the fuck would be in it by themselves?
My question is, as a lawyer, you know what I'm saying, being that I've dealt with this situation, the situation they're dealing with is the same corrupt system, because it is a corrupt system. The way they set you up, that you got to spend all this money to get your dogs back. And if you don't get your dogs back, they kill your dogs. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Their intention on taking the dogs was never to give them back to you anyway. I mean, especially when they got to down there blackmail you to get it. That's what it's called. This blackmail. You got to buy all your dogs back, knowing that they ain't have no business taking them off the yard. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But they always got this excuse. It's always this reason. I wouldn't care how much you give a lawyer, what he's going to do with that when the system is still corrupt. They're going to cover themselves. Hey, Mo. They ain't saving nobody.
Oh, tell them how many lawyers you had fired.
I had 6 lawyers, y'all. I had 6 lawyers. Still need to represent myself, man. 6 lawyers. That's bad when you got to get up in front of a judge and you got to get rid of your lawyer. You ain't gonna just go in there and just don't tell the judge, no, I gotta get rid of this lawyer. I don't like him. He ain't doing me no good. They don't go for it like that. There's a procedure. Hold on, y'all. Okay, you know what I'm saying? There was a procedure. And imagine, y'all, I had to go in front of a judge 6 times, y'all, to get rid of a lawyer to the point where my reason...
Yeah, I'm still here, baby.
Okay.
The reason why I'm telling the judge their lack of representation on my behalf, the judge is having to agree with me. He's agreeing with me. So imagine what these lawyers was doing for the judge to agree with me 6 times. The damn man, this man gonna go ahead and just do it his damn self. I'm totally against you doing this, Mr. Bayless. But you know, I tell you what, I can put one in the bullpen with you, and if at any time this thing go awry, I'll just stand up, let me know. I'll cut all this off. I cut it off, and we just start all over. But that's
Right.
6 lawyers later, and still got me up and defending myself. On a 30-year sentence, if I'm found guilty, give me, I'm taking that my damn self. Didn't cost me a damn dime.
Know the law.
Right.
But
You know, you gotta
law.
know the law. You know what I'm saying?
And then
But-
still turn around.
And then still turn around and call me a dog bite and throw me in prison. Come on now. What the lawyer gonna do with that? Waste the damn money.
He was right.
Well, I mean, I never denied it. And the jury didn't deny it. The jury didn't say I was a dog fighter. They didn't even say I was one. What the jury said is, these dogs that he was charged with, you show us no evidence at all that these dogs, consisted of all them damn charges, were being used for dog fighting. And then guess what? They were right. The jury, they were right. They looked at it for what it was. They're talking about dog fighting, but we don't see dog fighting dogs. You don't even get a chance to talk about the journal because really the journal, y'all, back then, you can't even walk in the courtroom with that when it's nothing but a book and it's protected. Regardless of what's being said, unless somebody's ready to get on the stand and point your name, you out in front of a jury, and better have 2 of them to do that anyway. And say, yeah, I was there at that show. Yeah, he was wearing blue socks. Come on. You better have a damn picture. With a backup plan and another witness. That's the only way. Other than that, the judge, unless he's a crooked judge, or you got a lawyer who's working with the judge and the prosecutor, to let that one piece slide, that any book or any comment pertaining to any book of form or any tape that you made that you might have said something is inadmissible because it's still fictional and it's protected by your First Amendment right. Unless you literally went up there and said, I killed the man, and showed him how you killed him, the way you put the body, then you're really telling on yourself. Outside of that, you write that shit in a book and it won't mean shit. We said this shit right here on the show and it
Bro,
don't
you
mean
still here?
shit. Hey, Brown.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Hey, I got another caller coming in, my man from North Carolina, my man D Brown. What up, D Brown?
D Brown in
What's
the house.
good, baby?
What's up, baby?
shaking, man? What's good, Big Bach? What's good, my boy? I see you looking
What's
real
up,
wavy in the
brother?
seat,
How you
boy.
doing?
Got the waves spinning and all that. What's shaking with you guys, man?
I know you happen to be listening to the show, so I know it had
Yeah,
to be
man,
something to make you want to call in.
You know me, man. I'm just laying in the cut like a motherfucking Band-Aid. Listening to these niggas in the chat, man. They so weird nowadays with these bulldogs. I mean, a lot of shit got the game fucked up, man. The pedigrees and these guys listening to everything and all these fictional stories and this nonsense niggas talking about what dog came off of who in 1970 and 1909, some shit we don't know about. Real bulldog men don't give a fuck about none of that.
Nah.
All we want to know, can that bitch get that money? That's it. I mean, back in my day, that's all we wanted to know. These niggas with these pedigrees and this rumors and all these shit they be saying like they facts and shit like that, and don't know what the fuck they talking about. I mean, half us wasn't born, and then half us was goddamn babies. I mean, is your shit you feeding right now, is it any good? Is that any good? These niggas worry about dogs from 1969 so much, I'm starting to think they don't give a fuck about their own dog. What do you got? I mean,
Right.
what are you feeding today? Fuck Bullison, fuck Jeep, fuck Stompanato, fuck all them dogs. Those are just a catalyst for us to make a better fucking dog. I mean, you guys, y'all see that shit 30,000 times, and ain't none of that shit in there ever got no bag. Look for the dogs who got the bag. Look for the dogs who went out there for the bag, whether they won or lost or picked up game. I mean, half you niggas don't know half these pedigrees we got on these dogs. It's a lot of curves in there too. But we don't get that ain't what we concentrated on. We supposed to be concentrated on the motherfucking bulldogs in the traits. These niggas ain't looking at nothing. That's all they looking at. All they looking at is them pedigrees. That's why they don't have good yards.
And wasting time talking about everybody else and they shit.
I know you can't worry about another man. Put them down. Listen, and I keep seeing a dude in the chat trying to impress us on that he loves. We don't give a fuck if you're white. A real bulldog man wouldn't give a fuck if you're white, yellow, green. If you had that Confederate thing on your hat while we in the box together, we don't give a fuck. All we give a fuck about is competition. So, nigga, please stop telling us you eat fried chicken and you love BAKARI and you're white and you this. We don't give a fuck about that. Do you love bulldogs? Have you ever had a bulldog? Have you ever been in the goddamn woods? Have you ever been to the field trials? Nigga, have you ever been to the Super Bowl? Nigga, that's all the fuck a real bulldog man worried about. I mean, let the legends live on, man.
Thank you. Say it again.
All the real niggas like BAKARI, Tony Wade, Fat Bill. I wouldn't give a fuck if Fat Bill said nigga 30,000 times after he got off them chats. I like him because he was a hunter.
He was a hunter.
And that's all the fuck I gave a fuck about. And he went at that bag.
Yes, he did.
You know?
He did.
I don't give a fuck about if Don Mayfield had a scarf over his. I didn't know none of them motherfuckers. I didn't know Carve. I didn't give a fuck if he mixed some papers up. Shit, all I'm worried about is this shit I'm feeding right now. Will that bitch go across, I mean, with no eyeballs and no legs? And is we a pack? God damn it. What I'm feeding is am I feeding some wolves? That's all the fuck I'm worried about. A lot of motherfuckers worry about, and this is another thing. A hater, what a hater hates the most is a motherfucker that's winning or have won. Or, I mean, it is what it is. They could be white, black, yellow, Puerto Rican, and Haitian. A hater is a motherfucking hater. They come in all shapes, sizes, colors, forms, factions, religions, all that shit. Nobody gives a fuck about how much fried chicken you eat. Motherfucker, if you had good dogs, nigga, I like you. You feel me? I don't give a fuck about who you told on. I ain't got nothing to do with that. This is for bulldogs. You motherfuckers worried about who. Did they tell on you? Do you know this as a fact? You feel me? A lot of these motherfuckers be in the chat ain't never been to a field trial. They just got these papers and buying these dogs from all these motherfuckers. Check that shit. Get that motherfucking trash off your yard. Worry about that. Half you niggas ain't even clean your yard today. Or change the water to the dogs. Or worms your dogs right. You worried about somebody's fucking yard. Or how much money they made. Or what they selling. Or how many puppies. I wouldn't give a man could sell 1,000 trillion motherfucking puppies as long as he's selling good goddamn dogs.
There you go.
I don't call that a peddler. I call that a motherfucker that's serious about his yard and got a lot of pride. I don't want a motherfucker to have nothing from me and it's bad. Not know all I'm trying to do is progress in this shit. The fuck I look like. I don't want to sell a nigga a dog until I got some champions.
Right.
Fuck selling y'all a dog. The fuck, I might be selling you my champion, bitch.
That's right, right. The fuck I been sold my damn
I'm gonna sell you a dog. I got a family of dogs, and I ain't capping. Any of these niggas follow me, I got a family of dogs. And you niggas with all this mix, find you a combination. Every month is a new wave. There's a lot of motherfuckers out here winning. You niggas just don't know about it.
Right.
If you ain't in the loop, you just ain't in the loop.
That's all.
All that guessing shit. Y'all don't know shit. You motherfuckers is probably some real great bulldog men in the chat. and I ain't going to deny that. And then there's a lot of motherfuckers that's just in the way. There's a lot of that's why the shit fucked up now. You gotta be, your circle gotta be small. I don't want to go to a race unless I'm goddamn racing. The fuck I want to be at a race for if I ain't got a car to go down the track? I don't want to see nobody's race. I don't want to be there unless I'm on the goddamn card. And I don't want to be on a race card. You feel me? But if I got to be, that's what this shit comes with. When back in the days, I'm historically. Because I ain't, like I told you last time, I ain't going to bust a motherfucking grape in the fruit fight. But I got some goddamn bulldogs. And I'm going to die with them. But like I said, I ain't with telling these niggas to do nothing illegal. This is all for fun and entertainment. My brothers, I just wanted to call in, Bach. The hate is, I mean, man, you ought to be used to that, baby. I mean, that shit ain't nothing new, man. It's always these new niggas, you know? I mean, goddamn it, we old men. Gotta laugh at them niggas, man. All these niggas know all these standards, what a real bulldog is standards and what they don't do, what do you... Motherfucker, you ain't never been against nobody. You ain't never stood across from nobody. How you gonna tell a motherfucker that fed grand champions and champions about what you don't like about them? Nigga, I don't give a fucking fuck. Was a faggot. He had champions and grand champions. I love that. That's all the fuck we supposed to be loving. This shit is about dogs, not about who got the biggest house or who got $2 or 200,000 in their pocket. Not who dog was supposed to be off or who dog. Nigga, worry about your own shit. Your yard will get much better. You pay attention to your own fucking yard. That's how you're gonna get good dogs. You niggas can't be looking for traits, because you watch too many other niggas shit. How the fuck you looking for traits on your yard and you watching everybody else's yard? These motherfuckers don't know what they feed. They don't. I'm being honest, bro. Real talk. I'm Brooklyn MC, and I'm. It ain't where you from, it's where you at. I'm North Carolina to the death.
All day, baby.
And listen, if you don't know me, you don't motherfucking need to know me. You feel me? That's how I feel about this shit now. You know, it don't matter. You know, it don't matter. God damn it. Long as I'm not watching another man's yard or pockets. How many dogs they selling? A retired nigga in the game is entitled to sell dogs that he ain't gotta touch, motherfucker. Cause he been doing it so long, you niggas don't know that when a nigga been breeding a family of dogs so long, before the motherfucking puppies hit the ground, they know what they gonna get. They know what they looking for. You feel me? And 9 times out of 10, they gonna get what they looking for. I mean, so if Baka don't never touch a goddamn dog from his line of dogs no more, so fucking what?
Right.
He been there, done that. Nigga, you niggas is trying to ride his wave now. That's what's wrong. These young niggas is crazy. They don't respect the OG. Feel me? You know, they kill a nigga and talk about it. OGs kill a nigga, ain't want to talk about it. They don't want nobody to know that shit. Fuck out of here. Fuck, I want you. They get on the internet. I shot 5 niggas last night. You know, so this internet shit is just like, you know, I watch a lot of these podcasts and I watch niggas. I say, these niggas are so contradictory. You know, then, you know, a nigga talk about you, and then I watch him with you, Twin, and what's up, Twin? That nigga Twin was good at handling. Nigga, you ain't never seen Twin handle. You ain't never seen Twin dogs. I mean, you was just trying to fact check the man. Now you trying to, and I see you too, Twin. You hear them niggas shouting you out, but you don't throw that shout out back, nigga. And that's how you supposed to be. Niggas like us don't do respect. Who does when niggas get old, 45 and up, niggas ain't doing respect. I mean, you lose that, you lost that.
Right.
You can, Pete Brown, what's up? Nigga, get out my face. You know? Be real, man. It's all about the bulldogs, man. Y'all motherfuckers make it better. Make the dogs better. Stop worrying about. That's like worrying about a nigga's. You can't be worried. That's a woman's trait. Women worry about men, what men do. Not men. Men don't worry about men. The fuck I want to talk about your dog. Talk about your own dogs. Look at your own dogs. Read your own fucking dogs. Worry about yourself, motherfucker. Your yard to be better. All that trash. Stop looking at them fucking papers. Them papers ain't gonna make that shit no good. If it ain't no good, it just ain't no good. I don't give a fuck if you pay. This game, you spend money, you lose money. It's like gambling. But once you get it right, you don't gotta go to Vegas no more. It's a sure thing once you get it right.
Yo, can you hear me?
Motherfucker.
Hold on,
If you realize that, you'd be all right. All you niggas doing is gambling. If I want to gamble, I can go to Vegas. Goddamn, I put some dogs together. It's gonna be a show thing. I know I'm gonna be able to go to the field trials. I'm just waiting on them. You know? But peace and love. Bye. Much respect. Going hard, twins. I love you. Boy, you're looking real healthy. You're looking real wavy. You look like you from Brownsville or Brooklyn, nigga.
You know Brownsville. I think Elizabeth City, boy.
Man, I'm from Brownsville, man.
Hey, Elizabeth City. I take the Brownsville and Elizabeth City. Yeah.
I'm gonna hang out.
Yeah, man, but I'm a country nigga now. It ain't where you from, it's where you at.
That's
You
right.
feel me? I love these woods. I love this land I'm on. I can go out there and fuck with them dogs any given time of the day and don't have to worry about nothing.
You right up this. Hey,
God,
hey, D Brown, you right up the street from Snow Hill, ain't you?
P Brown, I'm right. You keep saying D Brown, twin. I'm gonna get your motherfucking ass.
You
I'm
know
gonna
that 2-in-1. You know that 2-in-1.
My cousin, man.
listen. I'm 5 minutes from Snow Hill.
I know. I said you right up the street from Snow Hill.
I could walk to that motherfucker. That's Brunswick County.
Yeah.
I'm in Columbus County, the next county. There's no suckers allowed over here. When you come up, brother, I'm gonna show you some rich shit. Check you out. Show you. I know you love the dogs. You just like to see them and shit like that. I want you to come and goddamn it, I know you be slipping in on this side of town.
You know,
And you're looking real strong. Goddamn it, so it's time to come on. You go see your boy Tony, and you swing on this way. See your people on that side.
You already know that. You know it. You already know it coming, bro.
Swing through this side, man. Shout out to all the generals. Walk them down. 78 Sports. That's some real shit. Cause ain't nobody can come up to that challenge. I mean, Baka legend. I mean, men lie, women lie, numbers don't motherfucking lie. You feel me? So, I mean, y'all do the math. Check his score. Before you try to disrespect the nigga, check they score.
Mm-hmm.
Don't just be saying some shit you don't know about. You know? Like, it's terrible, man. But I love y'all. Have a good night. I'm going to get back to watching. And y'all motherfuckers, like I always say, if that shit is trash, it's trash. Don't lie to your motherfucking self or your yard will never be nothing. I'm out, man.
Shout out to my man, P. Brown. What's up, baby? Love it, baby. Appreciate the love, fam.
As always.
My man.
Hey, what's up, big bro? I got my brother Harold. Triple M in the house. Can you hear me, bro? Say something.
I can hear you, man. Who was that talking about the trash, man?
Oh, that was my boy P.
Brown.
P. Brown, man.
Out of Carolina.
Out of Carolina.
Uh-huh.
No, he was spanking. He was spanking on him today. Okay, now how do I put this? Hold on, bro. Let me see if I can get this. He's on the other one.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Hold on. Let me try.
Hold on. We gonna
Hello?
yeah. We hear you. We got you. We're gonna try to get. We're gonna try to put Harold.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, man.
Oh, you still
can
there,
hear
big bro? Oh, shit, we got all y'all on the line. Okay, big bro.
Hey, Bakari, can you hear us?
Hello, BAKARI.
You got BAKARI on the line?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I'm not speaking to him, man. I'm still waiting on my coffee.
He said, I'm still waiting on my cigar.
Hey, I had my dude Wallboy Super Cruise over there, man.
I can't hear you.
I was gonna have to get in touch with him, man. Tell him he ain't did me right yet. My dude came over there on the cruise.
Hold on, we're trying to get him up. I know I can hear him. I can hear him in the background. He just can't hear us.
But listen, my wife, we just got back to the house. I'm gonna hit you right back. Tell BAKARI, man, I ain't listen to nothing that he say, man. So he straighten up his will. When he tell me to go do something, you know how I do it with me, Queen.
Oh yeah.
You went there. He gonna take care of it, bro.
You didn't put him on blast. Now you know you're gonna handle that.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to put him on the other side because he showed me he's for real.
What's up, bro?
Okay, can you hear it?
I know if the man called, goddamn, I'm getting kind of tired up.
Is he on the line?
Okay. What's good with you?
Yeah, my dude, the wall boy was over there on the cruise, man. He could have made it. He came over there.
I mean, how many people we got on the line, Mike?
No. About 4 of them.
Okay. You still there?
Yeah, listen, I'm finna hit y'all back, man. My wife is gonna walk in the house.
All right, hit us back, man.
Hit us back, big bro.
All right.
Okay, y'all. We got let me see, who else was that?
BAKARI and
That's a messenger or something. Yeah. Can't hear us.
Okay, can you hear me?
yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, I was on the whole time, but I couldn't get through.
Yeah, I can hear you, but I couldn't hear I could hear you, but you couldn't hear us. Yeah, and that was Triple M, you know, he talking shit too. He
wanted his cigar.
He wanted his cigars, man.
Much love to the brother. He wasn't telling nothing but the truth.
You talking about P. Brown? This one, North Carolina P. Brown. Hey, but you know, Triple M was on. Triple M called in.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
Yeah,
what happened?
He waiting on his cigars.
He's still mad about them cigars, man. That boy he's still whining about them cigars, man.
Hey, I tell you what, I just had a motherfucker just came here and left the other day, and I could have said, I tell you what, I got him. Somebody coming back down to visit. I get him. I definitely. I'm so.
Breaking up, bro.
You went out, bro. Yeah, you went. You came back and then you went back out. Can you hear it?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him back. I just had somebody leave. I could have sent him with him, but I got somebody coming. I definitely sent him with him.
Yeah, he said he had the Wall Boys. They took a trip out there, man, and he was trying to get in touch with you because he was gonna send them over there to where you was. Yeah,
all you had to do was hit me, twin.
Well, he didn't tell me. He because he had your information. You know how to get a hold of you. He sure do.
Well, he should have got hold of me then.
Yeah, that's what I told him. He was gonna, but he had you on the line. He said he gonna call back. Okay.
All right, bet.
But other than that, man, that my boy Brown, P. Brown, he came in there. That was a good conversation. I like him.
Right. No, he came in there and was telling nothing but straight truth.
Yeah,
You know.
it was. See, them the kind I like in the Shark Tank. See, that's the Shark Tank I like. Because, you know, if somebody get real up in here, they going to get chewed on.
No, he didn't come in there and say nothing but the fucking truth. I mean, he didn't say nothing wrong. Nothing but the truth.
Nothing wrong. That's right. And it was entertaining.
Right.
Truthful and entertaining. Okay, who was that, Mike? Who you ringing?
Oh, I was there call.
Oh, you're trying to come in?
He called me earlier, but I missed it.
Oh, okay. Okay, what we getting feedback from? That come from the phones or that?
BAKARI, probably watching the show.
Are you watching the show, BAKARI? Yeah, we can hear it. Yeah.
Is it still a feedback?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you still hear it?
Nope. That's great.
Okay, good. All right.
Okay. Hey, now on the reiterating of our past caller, I must say when we were talking about the Triple J thing and getting the right lawyers. Remember, they're dealing with a situation to help a guy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And the way they tell the story, you know, you already see the injustice that's going on, and they're doing it bluntly, right in his face. You understand what I'm saying?
True.
So
True.
You know, that's my argument. You know, when you put us in a situation where, you know, we asking everybody to put forth, but what we need to be asking is for everybody to not only put $1 in, but put a statement in. You know, our words, we have very little power in our words anymore. You know
right. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold up. I think Ram trying to get in here. Tell Ram to go to the messenger. They hit you on your going hard joint.
I'll see if I can do
Hey,
that.
Mike said he gonna go on his phone and see if he can pull him up.
All right, bet. Yeah, because he can come right up here on like y'all got me straight on hit your going hard joint on the messenger.
Oh, I can get all y'all in there like that?
You did it before. That's how you had me and Ram up here before.
Oh, that sure did, didn't we? We sure did.
Yep.
Well, hold on, Mike, working on that. But yeah, man, so it's like, you know, I wasn't, I mean, even though you can pass the money on and keep it moving, you know, I like to stay there for the fight because they're doing it, man, and you know, you got to decide which way is right, which way is wrong. Like in Florida, right? When they got me, you know, you're not allowed to kill no dog in the state of Florida. You know what I'm saying? Not that they couldn't euthanize the dogs. The fact was, if the dogs was taken in a seizure, you can't kill the dogs. You know what I'm saying? But the dog catcher killed my dogs immediately after he got his hands on them. He killed them.
Bro?
The law knew he had broke the law, but they tried to do everything in their power, man, to keep me off of that. I kept on speaking, bringing that shit up about the death of the dog, and was hitting them with the statue, and they was acting like they didn't even want to hear that shit, bro. They hated it like I was making them cringe when I spoke that shit. Who we got in there?
Big bro Ram, Big Ram. Walking down Ram, Big stepping in the house. What
Big
up,
stepping in the house. We got a full house coming up here. We got all the OG players sliding through. What's up, big bro?
Oh shit! See, y'all had the mic hot than a motherfucker.
Hey man, look, I was talking shit. Hey Ram, I was talking shit, talking about me and Ram, and we're gonna have BAKARI tag us, and we're gonna act up a little bit. Just tag us, nigga.
Fucking Royal Rumble in this.
Hell yeah, we okay. You can go in and be nice. We're gonna be some assholes about it, okay? It's our house. We'll out.
Hell yeah. There's been a lot of old weirdo hate shit going around lately, man. And this shit used to bother me, but
I don't never see a motherfucker hating on a nigga who ain't doing shit. So if a motherfucker hating, that means the motherfucker they hating on is actually doing something. Seeing the results of their work.
Or he relevant. He's relevant. That's what it means. You know what I'm saying? Only person that's wanting attention has to speak on somebody that's relevant to everybody. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
If you notice, they only speak of those.
Especially in Bach case, he gave a motherfucker a dog, go do some time, come back, you get a dog back from the motherfucker he gave dogs to. And now he doing better with the dogs than the nigga he got them from. That's not Bach's fault. Nigga, you had a whole head start. You could have took off the whole time Bach was fucking down. You could have ran it up, but you didn't. So, you know you can't be mad at this man because he picked up the fucking baton and won the race, nigga. That's their bullshit, bro. You know?
Yeah, that's true. It's too much of that.
Shit ain't cool. That shit ain't cool, man. That's like me getting mad at the niggas I sold old dog to. What? This nigga, I sold you the dog. How the fuck I'm gonna be mad at you if you still using the blood?
Right.
You got it better than me. I can't be mad. Shit, I stopped using it and let you fucking take off with it.
Well,
I'd be more pissed if you didn't do shit with it after you got him. I'd be like, I could have kept the dog, fuck the money, you know, but motherfuckers actually doing something with them. I never hate on them motherfuckers, bro. That's sucker shit.
Like I'm saying, you got vampires out there. You got vampires that bite even the innocent. You get the vampire bite the innocent, and then they start acting like they vampires. They don't even know it. You know what I'm saying? They've been slapped on by the suckers, and now they starting to act like the suckers. You know what I'm saying? So you can't forget them because they out there too. You got to point the finger at them.
Hell yeah!
Come on now, they bad too now. You know what I mean?
They the worst type because they the front line for the sucker shit. You know, they out there pushing the hard sucker ass line, bro.
Right,
and
they wanted to be true. They wanted to be true. You know what I'm saying? Or you know what I mean? And it started off being innocent though. It starts off being innocent, but then all of a sudden you see the true colors. The true colors is on the dark side. You know, it took that sucker to go over there and put something in your ear. That's why you sucking off of his shit now. You was hating anyway. You can be sitting there with my dogs and you still got to hate on me for what?
Right.
Facts. Like, nigga, you got more dogs bred off my shit than I do.
I do. And why would you hate?
2 or 3 I got. Like,
Right. Come on now.
Kick you in your balls when I see you, nigga.
What? I'm telling you, I'm throwing him to the Shark Tank and I'm swimming with him too. I'm gonna be the main one pulling his leg down and they're trying to take him under. Come here, motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that's sucker shit, man. There's no need for it. Like, man, we gotta get back standing on manhood shit, bro.
Hey.
For the sake down to know, back in my day, niggas would get beat up for the slightest infraction of sucker shit. And that's not no toxic masculinity, nothing. There just ain't no room for bitch niggas. We got enough bitches to deal with. We don't need no bitch with a dick. I ain't into the trannies. You feel me?
We got the young ones have no respect for the old school, so you know you have to deal with it the way it is.
See, there's the problem. That's the problem. See, back in our day, we didn't have all this internet thing, so we had to prove it. We had to show up. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, and you know who, like in our case, you know it got bad when we couldn't tell them who we was before we got there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, you know, let the reputation speak for itself. It wasn't nothing that we said. It was the things that we was doing that made it to get to that point. Because when you know, you don't want to deal with it. But when you don't know and you see me, then you stuck in a situation where
you don't know before the day out.
You're going to know who I am before the day out because now you're upset because it's me. But where you ever meet? Why you want to be part of the Scared Dog Man committee? I'm here now.
Right, you talking all that bullshit.
You talked all that bullshit. I'm here now. Don't run. Be a man about it. You can't do nothing, but you got just as much chance of winning as we do. Don't get mad. Let's go ahead and do this. Man, we used to have to talk our way through it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
You shouldn't have to.
that's what I'm
Motherfuckers should be
saying.
happy to see some top cops next to
Right.
him. Like, okay, bet.
Right.
I thought I was going into a yard boy. Now I got a chance to be Superman ass.
Exactly. We had to be confident givers them to him. I mean, got to put some heart into you, man. Look here, fella.
Dog don't read.
The dog don't know who we is.
The dog don't know nothing about me, man.
And to me,
at all.
When you got to do that, and you see, that's at least we had the way of handling it, and you face to face dealing with a situation like that.
Yeah, they mad.
You know what I mean? You can be mad about it,
right.
but then you can talk your way through it and get an understanding and appreciate the fact that you finally is going into somebody that got some competition. Don't even take the loss as a loss, because again, after they got their ass whooped, don't get mad because of, you feel like you got set up, because this ain't about getting set up. You took a chance. And you lost. Yep. So handle it like a man and shake the hand and come see me when you're ready to get some better dogs. That's all.
That's all.
Don't take it personal.
There's nothing wrong with losing to a good fucking camp with good fucking dogs. Like, it's not like you got whooped by a yard boy who just found some shit at the pound. That's humiliating. But you, the top comp, like all my losses, I got better at, because I got an understanding on why I lost.
Right.
Simple as that. Like, so even the loss come with consolation prizes. If you're paying attention, you're thinking with your brain and not your heart. You feel me? Like, just don't be a bitch. There's nothing wrong with losing to the best.
And then the other thing that I'm tripping on is I'm looking at all the podcasts, and then you got the 7-8 with the legendary panel that they got. You got Mo over here dropping the jewels. This is our past, but if you take the information that's actually being given, you would think if they was using it, the competition would be so much better, when it comes to understanding the dogs themselves, because not everybody had the opportunity to have good old dog men in their corner back in the day. You was blessed to have the right ones backing you and standing behind you and telling you what was right and what was wrong. And then, in the same token, telling you how to act, the way they didn't mind taking you and showing you and having you sit at the dinner table with the family and still talk dogs. You understand? See, back then, respect and integrity and the honesty got you a long way. I can't.
That's right.
Ain't nobody gonna have you hanging around and you the butt of a joke because you running your mouth.
Right.
I never seen that work for nobody. Here we are out here giving the jewels of the past, things that this ain't made up. Bakari, you live that life. Ram, you live that life. Mo, we live that life. We ain't got to sit up here and lie and be bullshit about nothing we did, because regardless of whatever the hell we did, you can't change the shit. It is what it is.
Right.
Didn't ask you to like it, didn't ask your permission whether you liked it or damn not. The fact is, what we trying to give back to the game. Not that we have to, but because we choose to, we're gonna enjoy ourselves while we're doing it. And I understand what you're saying, Bakari, because in the process, I ain't gonna never sit back and let nobody disrespect my brother based on anything he say or he do.
Right.
Because I got the platform, and as long as we got the platform, we gonna make sure that with a Shark Tank, I'm gonna use it to my advantage. So at some point, this ain't the place you want to play with. And to all my brothers, y'all know who y'all is, y'all my brothers, I always give up that platform, don't I?
Always.
Knowing you got a platform already, the biggest platform in the game to me, right?
Right.
Okay, but we handle it like a family, don't we?
Well, like I said, the main thing is we can sit up here all day cursing each other out about some bullshit. My shit is, you know what I mean? What the fuck are we doing? This shit has not got nothing to do with dogs, then what the fuck are we talking about? Seriously, it ain't got nothing to do with dogs. What we up here talking about?
Right.
We
can put together another podcast dealing with
bullshit.
With other fucking subject matter. But when we talking dogs, I mean, I don't think nobody really come to these motherfuckers. Especially we got grown men. I don't think we got no Atlanta housewife type dudes caring about what the fuck a motherfucker like the brother said, got in the pocket of what they doing at home or what the fuck they. Yo, what are you doing with the dogs? What's up with the dogs? I mean, that's the only reason why the fuck the podcast was invented. Wasn't here to goddamn do no Atlanta housewife shit. Straight up. You know.
I feel you. All right.
Yeah.
Right. Brown? Still there?
Yeah, I gotta agree. Yeah, hell yeah. I gotta totally agree because the housewives ain't even allowed to be played in my house. That's one shit. Fuck no. My wife can't watch none of that shit. I don't do that type of drama. So, especially in the dogs, like Bach said, we here for the dogs, man. The dogs was brought us here. Other than that, I wouldn't give a fuck what you motherfuckers was doing. As long as you wasn't no weirdos, you know. But the dogs, you know, like okay, that dog bred. Now we got a commonality to talk to on something that we both love.
That's right. Hey,
about that shit, I can go be fucking bitches or getting some money. You feel me?
yeah. Hey, look, I want to give a big shout out to my man, big time supporter, always coming through with the big 10-piece. My man Eli Monster coming in with the 10-piece. He said he loved you brothers, Bulldog brothers. You know what I mean? That's saying something big because he's standing behind it with his. Anytime I feel like anybody donate to anything that they doing, they got to feel it in their heart. Right. You know what I'm saying? And to just spend $10 to tell you how much he love a brother, man. How can you not respect a man like that, bro? Right. Regardless of what he say or how he feel, he still show the love. That's a man. That's a bulldog man. That's
all day long. Right. All day long. Salutes to the brother, man.
Salute to you, Eli Monster.
Hey, Eli Monster. Salute, baby. Show him how it's done, baby boy. Show him how it's done. That's how you do it. That's what I like about our room. Because we don't really go through that bullshit, but we have to address shit that's going on in everybody else's shit.
Sometimes we got to address things.
Yeah, we got to.
You know what I mean?
Out there.
Because you notice everybody that show up in here in this Shark Tank, we're gonna find each other in everybody's room. We're gonna be together. I just wanted to make sure that we all carry ourselves appropriately as dog men.
Right.
You know?
That's right.
Because that's what we're supporting. That's why we show up on Tuesdays and Fridays and Sundays. And then Fridays over there on Patreon with the big bra. 7-8 and you guys. Right. You know, this is what this is all about. Hanging out with Fat Bill. Going over there checking out Triple J and understanding what's going on. That is what I call the fraternity. Don't nobody supposed to wreck any fraternity when the fraternity is strong.
Right. And nothing wrong with none of these goddamn shows that anybody got to be hating.
Nothing.
Well, see, that's the thing too, right? Like, okay, like in the chat, I see where some people were saying, fuck a dude with the Confederate shit. Listen, I understand. It ain't nobody more against a lot of that shit than me. But when it comes for us just fighting for the dogs, man, you know, the love of the dogs.
Right.
I don't give a fuck if I sit next to a motherfucking Grand Wizard. Yo, as long as we here for the dogs, I can give 2 fucks about what that motherfucker got going on with this regular shit. As long as we here for the dogs.
And I'll be like that too, man, because again, we come up out of Carolina, and I don't care what people say and what you think. I ain't never had nothing against nobody, and can't say nothing bad about them because they might not have gave them to other people, but I can't hate them because they gave the dogs to us.
Yeah, Atlas Brewer and James Edwards, they was they were the first 2 people that I met in the dog game outside of the sheriff. And
wasn't James Edwards a good guy, man?
He was the best, man.
That was a dear friend of mine, bro. Good old James.
Hey, I'm telling you, his hairdo. Always.
Yo, man, that shit was a motherfucker, wasn't it? Always needed in a motherfucker.
Yes, sir, man. And Donald Trump reminds me of his hairdo, man.
Don't it?
I'm serious, man.
He had a hell of a toupee. I know that was a toupee he had up.
Yes, sir. He knew how to whip that mug around, too, didn't he, though, man? And then,
a mean ass toupee on his head. You come in that motherfucker. I be like, Lord, I hope this bitch don't flip off. You know.
I mean, great stories. Atlas, great. They were just 2 great guys, man. And I'm talking about. I got the privilege to sit around with these dudes on a regular basis and not knowing who the hell they really were until I got into Ohio, away from them.
Right.
You know, it took me years later to figure out how important they was and the opportunity that I had that I really did take for granted because I didn't know the history of who these two guys were. You know, and to be able to go out there and hang out at their crib, hang out on their yards on a regular basis, a regular basis, you know, and to know that that's who I came into the game with, man, I take that as a real high honor, you know, but I also take it to the point where I had no idea who these guys were. I probably would have been, you know, kissing a whole lot more ass if I would have knew who they were. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real.
Right.
You know, they was just two old white guys, man, that me and Cheryl always went out to their crib and sat out there for hours talking dogs and stories. I don't know half the stories they were talking. You know, I'm still new to the game. So I ain't doing nothing but sitting there enjoying the conversation, not knowing I was listening to, you know, some great ass dog meat. And who'd have think the old black sheriff, I can look in Tornado's paperwork and find him there. Come on, man.
Right.
Who you know what I'm saying? Sports guy has definitely took me on a Mr. Wizard trip.
That's why you, man, color don't mean nothing when it comes down to us, man, when it comes down to these dogs, man. A dog man is a dog man. Give a damn what they might feel about Fat Bill, but I'm gonna always have my respect for the man simply because he was one of the best dog men in the game to me, and he had no problem going out there proving a point, give down who it was, what color he was. It was all about the dogs. I can't get into a man's personal life. You know what I'm saying? He ain't do it to me, so why I gotta worry about it? Why I gotta hate? I can't be that person. It's like McNasty. He was a big snitch, but why I gotta hate?
Right,
you know?
right.
I tell you, he didn't tell on me, but he couldn't have been around me after this telling shit, though. You know?
No, he couldn't be around me either. But far as the roadblock Kennels was some fucking dog, man. I don't give a fuck about it. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck McNasty with the bullshit. But like I said, Mr. T was the motherfucking man. May he rest in peace. His big brother was the reason I love them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Real
and they was doing dogs every fucking where. They didn't give a fuck. They was on the road doing a dog somewhere.
Yes, they was.
All the time.
Yes, they were hunters. Them hunters right there. Right. Hunters, and I enjoyed running around with all that. I did.
And that's how you got in contact, because you was running around too. We was running around too.
Hey, that's the only way you can get your rep up when you go in everybody's backyard wanting to fight. Like I said, I ain't never did one at home. I wanted to go everywhere else. You know what I'm saying? Then the person that that way you seen, they be like, oh, I know that brother. He came here. I seen him and so and so. That's how you got with your representatives. So again, we didn't have no social media. So only way you was gonna get your rep is by what the fuck you was doing. It wasn't gonna be nobody can make a fake rep up. Didn't get no fake shit, especially back then too. The damn, when you had the referees, if you had some no real referees, wasn't nobody really acknowledging your motherfucking fight. You had to have somebody that could say, okay, oh, that ref, oh yeah, we acknowledge that ref. Now your fucking fight was acknowledged. But if you saying boo boo the doo did your fucking, we're like, who the fuck is he? Oh, we don't know if that's a real match or not. I think these motherfuckers doing a roll and putting this shit in. You understand? So you had to be around real motherfuckers to be able to get a name for yourself. But today a motherfucker can come up on internet and be a fucking legendary dog, man. It's ridiculous. It's crazy today.
Yeah. Yeah, especially when, some of these legendaries are self-proclaimed legendaries.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Right.
Self-proclaimers.
Self-proclaimers, man. I got to use I got to put on my hater shades and put them glasses on. And behind them dark glasses, this is what I'm looking at. Look at the screen. This is what I'm doing behind them glasses. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay.
Right.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. You know what I'm saying? Because you just want to be. That's why you want to jump in on this platform or on this wagon here, because it makes you fit in. You know what I'm saying? It makes you fit in. But say if there's resistance, and your only resistance is because we can smell the fakery, You know what I'm saying? Then you liable to end up talking about me before you decide to get away from me because, you know, the fakery has been exposed. And once you start stanking, everybody starts smelling it. You know what I'm saying? And it don't come a safe place to be. Them people right there, they'll disrespect you one good time and then they'll disappear. You know, and that's okay. I don't have no problem with that. Because you ever fuck around and slide back up in here thinking, I forgot, I'm going to speed your ass to the sharks.
Right.
You know,
Just tell me
I
when
won't
to-
give a damn. You come in a different name. I catch you, you did some dumb shit. Me, I'm going, something will say what? Say what? Like somebody always hollering. I don't know which one of them is doing it, but they always hollering. Shout out to Coach Blue or salute Coach Blue. Coach Blue is a good guy, but you know you gotta understand something. You disrespect when you disrespect our house. That's a no-no. You cannot be my friend and you disrespecting my house. How's that a friend, right? That don't add up. That you cannot be my friend and then think you got a right to disrespect my shit because you got a problem. No, you respect my house and you take your problem with you. You know what I'm saying? But don't disrespect my house like you're gonna get a pass for that. You know you're gonna get a pass. And that's what happened with Coach Blue. You know what I'm saying? And being that you went that far, then I can say this too. Once you do that, and then don't count on being my friend, then I'm gonna come back at your ass and let you know for the fact that you fake as hell anyway, because you didn't ever step up and apologize about it. You understand what I'm saying? You could have fixed this shit by apologizing. But because you didn't apologize, you didn't apologize, and the way you did it, you didn't want my friend anyway. You were just another motherfucking fake ass trying to be somebody that you're not. You know? Don't get on my boat because my boat don't have room for castaways. If you ain't belonging on that level, then just step back and know your role and know your place. It's all right to hang around. We don't have no criteria to be a part of this. You know what I'm saying? Just be real. That's all. Just be real, be yourself, man, and come in here and enjoy yourself around a bunch of good dog men, old dog men, young dog men, guys that know a lot, guys that don't know shit. But it's still our house. And that's what we all come and gravitate to every Tuesday and Friday. Come up in here and listen to whatever the hell's going to be up for today's show. You know what I mean? And have fun with it. And that's what it's all about. You know, I don't want to ever see our show turning into, you know, that Peyton Place show. You know what I'm saying? Where the only reason we getting views is because we talking about somebody. Come on.
We don't want that.
We don't need that. We don't need that. Or putting something down or some type of controversy. Or, you know, I don't need all that. You know what I'm saying? This game is not built on that. What happens is just getting out there and building on the fact that, hey, they're already systematically destroying our bloodline.
Right.
That's a show in itself.
Right. That's true.
Because a lot of us guys out here that's breeding these dogs, they don't even know that the greed and the money is not just the politics that's systematically destroying the game. It's the other people, these fake ass people who doesn't have that background or that sanctioned body to verify anything. You got so many self-proclaimed legends with these self-proclaimed winners. You see what I'm saying? And the whole time you mixing it with old great shit and the shit's getting watered down. And the first thing they want to point the finger at is the old shit. But the old shit was working back then. The only reason it ain't working now because it's being watered down by this fake ass shit this year. You know what I'm saying? So don't start back there with your complaints. Start right up there where you started at. You understand what I'm saying? Because the damn past is what got y'all already wanting this shit right here in the future. If it ain't giving you what was done in the past, it's because the shit is already watered up and watered down. It might carry the same line, it might carry the same conversation, but it ain't the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed. Agreed.
And that's what's wrong. You got more.
Right.
You got more puppy pelling going on. I mean, you got guys throwing their puppies fighting on Facebook. You see, I mean, who wants to see your puppies fighting on Facebook? Out of all people, you got your puppies fighting on Facebook. I mean, you really want some fucking attention to do some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and it was a long little tape too. The chickens watching, we watching. Remember, you know what I'm saying? Them two puppies was yapping, and you got the chicken standing there watching. You got the person holding the camera sitting there watching. Then you got us sitting there watching. All on Facebook.
I was disgusted.
I mean, I was disgusted too. I was floored. Because right then, the first thing came to my mind is, and they wonder why they take us to court and they treat us any kind of way down the law. We don't have a law for y'all. We have anything go law because of y'all shit. You see what I'm saying? And they really be coming after us because of our New Jack era. You know what I mean? That New Jack era really changed the face of the game. It really did. And put a whole new face on the game. Right? Look, this is not no racial thing. And you know, it's really hard for people to really have to start giving up shit they love. They didn't like it when Tiger Woods started getting all them awards in golf. They didn't like it when them damn Williams sisters and Alter Ash was taking over tennis. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's hard for people to you know, inject into what's new and real. You understand what I'm saying? So you have to look at it back there in our time, back in the early 90s, it was a change of the guard.
Right.
You know, and I mean, and that's just a fact. I mean, I'm not hating. It was a fact. You know what I'm saying? And that history has been suppressed. You know what I'm saying? We take it as great news when we see Noonie from Detroit on Samurai Show. You know what I'm saying? That was a good show, but who don't know? You know, a lot of people didn't know Noonie, but me, I am way down here in Florida, knew who he was.
Yeah, you know? Noonie was a bad motherfucker. I had never seen him, but Carl Mims, may rest in peace. He always talked very highly of the brother. Always.
He was good people, man. He was good people. Right. I heard somebody say Armin name the other day. I was talking to somebody. I heard Armin name come up.
That was me. I went in the Armin. I went in the Armin and Cornelius back then with that buddy dog.
Right. Cornelius, all them, man. I'm like, damn, man, you just said a name.
Right.
You know,
they were some. Those were some good brothers, man. I was happy to meet them. I think that was like 90 and shit. 90 and 91.
Yes, that's early 90s. You're damn right. Because remember, he got knocked off messing around, driving a gold Corvette, working in McDonald's in the drive-thru. Come on now. You know what I'm saying?
Armin had a Jerry curl in his head back. I'm trying to remember. It was some shit I seen.
It was Armin. He had that pretty hair. He had all that down hair. He had all that hair. He was one of them pretty boys. Yes, he was. Yeah, watch your woman. He was a cutie nigga now. You gotta watch the girls.
I remember him, man. He was good. He's still, I mean, they all good people. They still here with us.
Oh, yeah,
Armin,
man.
a good dude.
Yeah.
Cornelius, they, good dudes, man.
Yep, Big Rob. I mean, that's just that Detroit sector, you know. Remember, I was in all these sectors, so I can say so many things about so many of them. Buffalo sector, you know, just so many different sectors. I tell you, man, I think the sports guys, you know, I was blessed to do this, man, and I'm just realizing it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just realizing, you know, my life is like on a stopwatch, and it's like, I finally realized when I look back how fortunate and how appreciative I am now of what was given to me back then. Never really sat back and thought about it until now. You know, when my brother put this show together, man, I'm telling you what it was that woke in me. It was the fact that what they awoke was something that I never saw. I never looked at it that way. I had to step away and look at it from the outside and realize, yeah, that was me. Oh, that shit was me. Damn. Yeah, that was me. You see what I'm saying, man? Take it to the, appreciate it to the heart now, you know, and look at it like, you know, I guess a lot of guys have to go through a lot of shit to get somewhere. I was really,
Right.
I really got a chance to take a ride, man. That took me all over the country, man, and never really out there to the flat, into the West Coast, but close enough down there in that Texas area as far as I wanted to go. You know what I'm saying? But from the Cajun country to the Texas borders, man, as far as I went down deep in the South. Hey, Bakari, while I got you on the show, you and Ram. Now, Ram, you was closer to that West Coast accent, so I'm gonna start with Bakari, because people didn't know. You know, it seemed like people don't know you like we know you. You know, but you had great dogs. You was out there. Look at all the stuff that you've seen. Now, as you got that's your history, right? When did it dawn on you that people started appreciating the work that you had actually put in and what you had actually donated to this thing called the American Pit Bull Terrier Fraternity?
You
Is
talking
that for me or for Brother Bach?
I'm gonna start with Bach. I'm coming to get you next round. But Bach, you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, repeat that. I'm sorry, I was letting this dog out. Say it again.
What I'm saying is, when did you realize, you know, when you know all the things that you've done in the history of the game, right? You had, you know, the dogs and the things that you got a chance to see, the people that you knew. When did it dawn on you that there's people out here who really appreciate what you did and what you was bringing back to the game?
Well, I tell you, when you have, you know, when you come in the game and you got the Gusto boys, Tant and Cottinghams and Fat Bills and Boones and the Millers and um, Crenshaws, and you know, when you known by the Irish juries as your butt, you know, I mean, when you end up rubbing shoulders with a lot of well-known dog men, and then Jack Kelly know you by first, you know, we talk on the phone all the time. And like I said, when you're able to meet all the different dudes across, you know, different states that know you, you don't look at yourself as nobody different than no other dog, man. But you at least you feel like I've arrived. You understand what I'm saying? So when you got everybody's number and you can go show up and you welcome, like we said, we don't give a fuck if you was a grand wizard or a damn a straight activist or whatever. You can go places and people respected you because of what work you put into the dog. Like I said, that's all they really gave a fuck about.
Mm-hmm.
Long as you showed up with a bulldog and they see that you was professional, your keep was right, your handling and the way you acted before and after the fucking fight, you know, motherfuckers, they gonna talk good about you. Like I said, that's it wasn't no hate shit. Wasn't nobody hating. You know what I mean? If you was bulldogging, that's all the fucking motherfucker want to do. So, you know, you got the people that want to be out there to gamble with you. So when they see you, when you start showing up places and you notice motherfuckers following around your car and you getting the motherfuckers talking about how much they can bet with you, that meant you around to me.
Right.
You understand?
That's right.
So that was the shit that made me the most proudest when you pull up and you got everybody when they see you pull out and be like, oh shit, that's only the American Kennels. Like, hey, we betting with you. That's because they done seen or heard where you done win at, you done whip some ass. At that point is when you know you somebody in the game. Not saying you a legend or none of that shit. You know, just that you a dog man. That's recognized.
That's all. That's all.
Right.
So you know your place. You understood that. Is that one of the reasons why you jumped? You know, you always found the need to give back because you gave back to us, and you was giving before you even started giving to us. So.
I've been giving in the dogs before I even was a dog man because I'm just a giver by nature. That's why people can say the motherfuckers really know me. It ain't no fucking hate from a motherfucker. It's gonna come from motherfuckers be like, man, you know this, man. I don't mind giving them up. I don't give a fuck what it is. I didn't pay motherfuckers rent, mortgages, whatever the fuck they need. I don't even have to know you. If I can help you, I'm helping, because I always feel like the more you give, the more you receive. And that's just straight up. Karma is a motherfucker. A lot of times you ain't got to fuck somebody up to fuck with you. Karma will get these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So when you do good by motherfuckers and you're not doing it with the intentions of what you can receive back, it's just gonna come that way. So the more you give, trust me, you're gonna always get it back and more. That's just the reality of what I've seen in these almost 60 years of my living on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So like they say, recognize real. So you're gonna always have people that's gonna fuck with you. And you're gonna always have somebody that's gonna say, fuck you. Just because they can. I mean, I gotta respect. Maybe it's my degree in psychology that I really don't get fucked up about them, because I understand the brain and how shit functions, and understand that most of us got mental problems. We all suffer from some form of mental illness. Now the fact is, some people are so delusional to believe that they are sane, to the point that they don't even understand that they got some mental problems. So that I'm able to understand that it's people that hate themselves, so the first thing they're gonna do is hate you. It's people that are insecure with themselves, so then when they see a secure, confident person, then they have to look at that person and go after, because they want to be that person that they see, but they don't have the security, the mental security to be able to do it. So we might as well go down that person. Well, this motherfucker's arrogant. Not that he's arrogant or she's arrogant. She's just confident. And he's able to walk that way because they do it that way. But if a person don't feel they can do it that way, then they have to try to tear down and other things. So, you know, you just have to understand that everybody's not going to love what you do, no matter how good you do. So, like I said, the brother came up here and he was like, "Box, man, I don't give two fucks about how a motherfucker feel if you want some bullshit. That shit does not make me motherfucking lose sleep or take any of these meals off my motherfucking plate, bro. I'm gonna eat good tonight. I'm gonna get some pussy, and that's it. That's how it is. I'm down here with beautiful bitches. I don't have time. I don't give two fucks what somebody feel like, because you never gonna please everybody. So long as you understand that, then you should not be working towards doing that. Please you. That's all you need to fucking do. As long as you're not doing nothing and pleasing yourself, taking away from somebody else, doing something wrong to somebody else to make yourself be wherever you wanted to be, then you all right. You understand? So I'm not here to disrupt nobody's motherfucking harmony. I'm not here to take nothing out of nobody's motherfucking off their table. If I can help you gain, I help you gain. If you want to, you got it, brother. Then I hope you the most success.
Fuck but that. I'm doing Will Smith. Fuck that. I'm doing Will Smith. Keep my fucking name out your fucking mouth.
Oh no, that's a fact too. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man,
that's
help me, baby. Hey, I got a break here, I want to give a shout out to my boy BB Buckshot with the 5-piece. Appreciate the love, man, with the super sticker. And while I got you, Ram, you there, Ram?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Okay, Ram. Now, before I get into that question, now you know, I don't know how many people know just how many champions you don't come through your fingers. But I remember watching your way back early when 7-8 started. It was you and him, wasn't it?
Yep.
Okay. So I know you go way back, and I watched you way back. You know,
yeah, so about 3 years ago now.
Yes, sir. So I was intrigued, but then I didn't know exactly who you were. I'm being honest. But as the show went on, and I kept watching your show, you know, following 7-8, just sitting back in the wind, and you know, remember, I'm just checking out the shows. I noticed you was handling out in the West Coast, but then you knew a lot of people that I knew out there. When I heard you speak on VBK, I was like, I wonder if he ever seen What a Day. And then when I finally got a chance to talk to you, you actually had, I know that dog. I seen that bitch. And just to know
I seen that bitch twice.
Okay, see, and that right there, I knew right then
But if I ever needed a receipt of how bad a going hard dog was out on the West Coast, I knew that guy I heard walking down Big Stepping Ram know who this bitch was. Tell me that bitch wasn't no joke.
Man, that shit y'all be talking about how y'all dogs is, that's how that bitch was. Like, and I had good bitches on the yard already, and I wanted to buy that bitch. When I found out how she was bred, because it'd go right with the shit, my old dog shit, man. So they would not sell her. I always fuck with them like, man, this don't even go with y'all blood, man. This go with our shit.
Sure
You
did.
know?
Sure
But
did.
yeah, that dog was real. That dog was the truth. That's why somebody stole her. Like, that bitch could have easily won 6, maybe 7, bro, because it was hard to hurt that bitch. Like, it was hard to even get lay your mouth on her. She wouldn't let you keep it on her long. If you did get to her, like, I was like, fuck yeah, I was gonna breed that bitch to Red Jack and Old Dog.
Yeah, she was a killer. She was a killer, just like Rat. I mean, the dude was telling me.
Yeah, that mean that bitch will hit you in your kidneys, like the stomach, super throat checker.
Yeah, she was just a bad bitch. And then, you know, I mean, we hear, but you notice a lot of our bitches was producing. But there was a lot of there was some badass bitches out there. You look, Red Ruby, the only grand champion, is a female. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what if they could have made grand champ? I'm telling you.
Yeah, she could have. Yeah, I would have seen that. I could see that.
She was in the right person's hand. That's for
She
damn
sure
sure.
was, because they were definitely gamblers. He was definitely proud of her. He was definitely proud of that dog.
And they knew what they was doing though, because you know they shit was that old Carver shit, that old
Harvey Wallbanger stuff.
Yeah, with the BMW Black Angel shit, with the Cuvo and all that shit, that Eli Carver, that West Coast the most Eli Carver. But yeah, they was on that bitch, man, and they would not sell that bitch, man. I offered them some good change for the bitch too.
Now Ram, now you done had a couple. I think I remember you had about 14 champions.
Yeah, it's 17 if we gonna include the staff crosses.
Okay.
Mark making me include them now.
Well, I'm gonna let you have whatever you want to have, but I know you up there. I know you up there. Now, when did it down on you? When did it actually down on you that you wanted to give back? Because remember, you know, when you walked away from the game, you kind of walked away from the game, bro.
Yeah, I got rid of all the dogs, everything, except one dog.
What happened? When did you realize that you wanted to give back?
When I got to know it, like, cause I'm not a real friendly motherfucker, like, but if I know you on a personal level and I see you really trying to make it, I'll fuck with you. And I'll start coming across cats who heart was in the game. They just might have been lacking on conditioning and they didn't have the right dogs, you know, to get them to where they was trying to go. So I would start helping brothers, you know, like, not to bash the shit they was running, but I'll show them, like, you know, you got the old version. Like, we all love the old school 86 SS Camaro, but a fucking Honda Civic right now will dust that motherfucker, you know, because shit got better with time and technology advanced. Same with the dogs. And once I started explaining that to cats, yeah, this stupid ass Mustang want to race. Like, you don't put these turbos on your stupid ass bitch. Police out here tonight, though. But once I started getting them to understand shit, and they was, you know, accept dogs for me, yeah, these good dogs, they ain't just good because I got them. They good because they fucking good dogs. I could give them to anybody and they'll be fucking good dogs. And after that, I just, you know, kept it rolling because it actually feel good to motherfucker, you know?
It do.
It should make a nigga feel warm and fuzzy on the inside when a motherfucker listen. Now that's the downside to helping the motherfucker when they don't listen, because you give a motherfucker all the game and shit and the nigga don't listen, stupid motherfucker, close the door or hit your shit. And they don't listen, you just feel like you wasted your time. You could have spent that time fucking talking to the wall or cleaning up dogs, or just anything other that might have produced some type of good production. As you giving your all to a motherfucker and he still don't listen to you. Like, that shit frustrating. But the older I got, you know, the more mature I'm able to get past that and just see motherfucker who they is and, you know, be a little bit more picky and choosy with people who I choose to help, you know, like really behind the scenes help, not just the shit we talk online. I hope that's helping these motherfuckers if they listening, but But who really be needing help, you know, might not know how to fucking do a breech birth and pull a pup out, shit like that.
Yeah, I would take some shit. Yeah, I'm grabbing
it. Yeah, but honestly, I wasn't. Took me till I was in my 30s to get like that, though, bro. To want to give back, I was just a competitor, and competitor, we fucking taking, cause we want the W. So we taking all the game we got, we keeping it to ourselves. You feel we keeping all the good dogs to ourselves. So we just taking the first pick of the litter, just everything. When you a high level competitor and serious, we take it. Cause we ain't taking no L's, we ain't taking no shorts, we ain't taking no shit. You feel me? When I was in that mode, I wouldn't give a fuck what you niggas was doing. I hope you feeding pedigree and shit like that. You the competition, fuck you. Hope all your shit die after we fucking match all that, you know? But once I really got out the game and stepped back, you know, I seen still motherfuckers was still, you know, trying to play in the game and struggling. Then, you know, I was in my 30s when that happened, when I started helping motherfuckers like that, bro. I ain't even going front.
True dog, man. Cause you still helping to this day, ain't you?
Well, yeah, because I love the game and I love the dogs. Like, I learned a lot in just life from fucking with the dogs, man. And a lot of my fucking mentality is shaped around that. Like, I call people like I do the dogs. If you prove to be an ancient person, I'm going to just take you out the program. No different than a fucking curb. Without barter bread, you know, just zapping them, putting them down, it's just, this where our friendship ends. You can't be around me no more. And we gonna amicably part. You feel me? Same with the people though. So motherfucker, I game check bitches and everything still, you know? Bitch, if you ain't game, I ain't fucking with you. I don't care if you could bite, fight, and fuck. Are you game, bitch? Because gameness in people is important too when you trying to advance your life. No different than fucking your yard of dogs. You can have hard mouth, rough ass killing dogs, but if they ain't game and gamers gotta fucking show up one day, it's usually gonna show up when you done bet your house and shit on it. So
right.
Same with the people.
True.
Well, I'm glad that my brothers came through tonight and shared the love.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, fucking we did our show and shit and Bach bowed down. I was like, damn, where Bach go? And 7A told me, oh yeah, he going over there twin them shit. I was like, bet.
I kept saying I'm about to leave and go to the show, but y'all was talking. I said, shit, let me go. Let me get on over here.
You know, after the behind the scenes talks be good. You feel me?
Right.
Well, fellas, you know, I really appreciate y'all always when y'all come through. You know, one of the reasons
more often.
I think it still should happen more often, kinda, you know.
Okay.
I'm just saying, I you know, I don't be wanting to be a headache at times, but again, you know, we miss.
Even that, I be feeling like I don't be wanting to come over and hog the show.
Right.
You know, I'm a fan of the show too. Yeah. I like to fucking kick back and listen in the chat too, shit, when I'm at work still. So I'll be wanting to let the show stay on focus. I'll be having good topics and shit. But yeah, I'll pop up whenever. You see, I called y'all niggas earlier this week, like, what's going on?
Right.
Is y'all okay? You feel me?
He used the
presidential ain't no show today.
Yeah, he be using the presidential number. Y'all all right? Everybody all right over there? Yeah, man.
I'm gonna call checking all of them until I get an answer. You feel me?
No show? What the hell going on? Everybody, man, I got a lot of reaching out. Sure I did. I really
because motherfuckers genuinely care about you and your health. You feel me?
Right.
You know, both of y'all got health issues, so mid-show niggas like, hold on. Let me call the bat phone, man. Shit, something wrong.
For real. For real.
Yeah, we are sorry about that, man. We was already, you know, we had that emotional thing going on, so you know, it's different when it hit close to home because it can kind of make you think about your own situation. You know what I'm saying? It can happen at any given time and don't even be ready for it. And I know he wasn't ready for it. So
no, he wasn't ready for
it. Good guy. So even just understanding y'all just reaching out like that, man, it just makes us even more determined to keep trying to do what we do, regardless of what we're going through. So Never trying to let nobody down, but really trying to let everybody know you don't get things like that by being fake. You get things like that by being real. And the real as we can be, and the appreciation and the love that people show us, we can't do nothing but keep trying to do the best that we can do. And actually, we can't do nothing but try to live our best life because this is what we love to do. And that's what I'm saying that to all the real dog man. Outside of everything that go on in life, as a real dog man, you got to keep scratching, baby. Be true to what you do.
True to what you do.
Everything that you do, man. That's a real bulldog right there. BAKARI.
Right.
You know that lesson. Ram, you understand that lesson. All my boys, all my brothers, they all understand that. And all we trying to do is share and give back. So when we dead and gone, I want to make sure that everybody understands that the people that they heard on this show and the character that came with this show is that exemplary showmanship of a real, true dog man. Because that's what we represent. And I'm telling you, we at that time in the show for all my bulldoggers to understand that coming from me. I need to see them goddamn thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. Roses, roses. I need you to give my damn family some roses.
One to all the beautiful dog women out there. Here's a rose for you. Hope you smiling.
Hey man, I need y'all to make sure y'all give them special roses to my special guest, BAKARI. My man, welcome down Ram. My man P Brown stepping in, showing love. Appreciate that, fellas, and everybody who donated to the chat tonight. Felt it necessary.
Much love.
Hey,
we want to say much love to the chat. Definitely to the twins as always, and we want to say much love. We appreciate the chat room as always. They show much love over here. I like the way that they entertain each other. Much love to the chat.
Man, call them the damn chat. Call them the damn Shark Tank.
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
There ain't no chat no more. That's the damn Shark Tank. I'm branding it. Yeah, it's got a name. It ain't chat. It's called Shark Tank.
To the Shark Tank, goddamn. Much love to the Shark Tank, baby.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. And a big shout out to the General, Big Bro 7A coming through showing mad love. And I'm telling you, for anybody want to take him up on his offer, it's our offer out there. I'm just using it as a PSA. Represent, and don't forget to support the PSA. Don't forget to support 7-8 and the Patreon channel. Come on, man. I can't believe it's real dog talk over there. Act like y'all know and show up.
Hey, and I got a stack on that bet too. So it'll be 2 stacks to your 1 stack.
Okay. Shit done got real. Shit done got real.
Look, we dealing with an empty corner right now. All right, we're dealing with an empty corner. We got the referee in there. We got we got 1 corner full. We still waiting on the man. I hope he back there washing his dog. He ain't. Is he back there washing his dog? Did he make weight? What the fuck?
They can't find the towel to dry the dog off.
Where they at?
Niggas back there looking for a towel to dry. Man, bring that wet motherfucker to the pit.
Yeah, right. Okay, you scared ass. You trying to slide out. Okay, but we gonna find out. We gonna find out.
He ain't got no soap on him. I don't give a fuck if he wet or not. Let's go.
Let him know. Money on the wood. Money on the wood.
Money on the wood.
Make the game go good.
Damn
That's
right.
Ohio shit right there, boy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Money on the wood, make it all good, nigga.
That's right. So hey man, they pouring up the love. I see all them down little hearts flashing and
much love, brother.
It's for sure, bro. Always, man. I'm glad.
Look, hey, appreciate the love for coming up here. To my 2 twin brother, and much love for the support of always, brother Ram. Much love.
Always.
Oh, yeah, shit. I'm always had your back, nigga. Shit.
That's right, man.
Motherfucker can't say shit.
That's what I told you, man. I said, just let me around go off, man, because you too nice. We got to throw some spice. We throw some spice on that shit. You know what I'm saying, man? We throw some spice in that shit. We don't give a fuck.
Hell yeah. Motherfucker.
Not try it.
Nigga off,
Yeah, right.
I might challenge you from somewhere in Russia or something, nigga.
For real.
Keep playing. I mean, how you beat me in Russia? We were, bitch.
For real.
We didn't see who got the better of the fucking shit, nigga.
Big shout out to my man Ghost 850 coming through with the muscles and the roses and a big 10 piece. Showing his love. He said, appreciate the show, fam. No, we appreciate you, 850. Because you always, man, come through with supporting the channel, man. And I can't help but say, you always show up. You know what I'm saying? That's the big 850, Ghost 850, show him all love.
Ghost 850, what's up, baby?
Look, man, I need y'all to be hitting them damn like buttons for all the people who done come to the show. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. To all the new people who showed up in the show, I see you. Don't worry about it. Next time you come through, I will definitely have that hardware. Trust me. Shark Tank. You are now on notice. Representation is in full effect. We have a PSA announcement. I need the Shark Tank to show up and show out. Need to get them over there to Triple J and turn making sure people putting in that dollar to help that fund over there. Shark Tank, I need you to find out who got that, trying to get that $2,000 to get them on their job. Shark Tank, I need you to stand up and handle the PSA and do what you're supposed to do as a branded Shark Tank. Let's do it.
Mike got all excited and shit. Let's do it. Ain't nobody in he ain't even in the camera, y'all. Y'all to see him over here. Let's do it. Get the fuck over here in the camera, man.
Hey,
I'm standing here.
Mike's smoother than a motherfucker though. Mike's smooth as shit, bro.
Ain't it though? Yeah, he gets his shit off. You know, I be laughing. I'm doing 2 shows, his show and mine over here. You know what I'm saying? Cause this dude. You know, I mean, I don't know what he gonna do when y'all come on, right? You know, I just turn over shit. He be up there. Right. I can't sit back and relax my eyes while I'm listening to y'all, cause you know I gotta get deeper into my shit with y'all. No, this dude steady reading. You ought to see him over there doing hand signals. I'm just kicked back, man. No, man, you have to make me trying to go to sleep. Man, I'm not going to sleep, man. Why you got to put me out like that, man? You know what I'm saying? But it'd be funny, man. It'd be funny because
I'm the producer, man. So I'm supposed to stay back screen, like he said. You know, that's my job. I ain't trying to be all on the camera, man. But
man, he part of the show.
I'm part of the show now, though. You know what I'm saying?
He part of the show. Bring your ass on up in here, man, and do the thing. Hey, man, I'd like to thank all y'all for showing up tonight. I'd like to say big ups to my big brothers, as always. You know, we call that my brother's keeper. Yes, I am.
Already.
All day. Don't y'all forget that.
These are facts.
Well,
Hey.
Time to do this. Time for me to.
Hey, I hear you, baby. Go ahead with that. Hey, what?
I was about to put one of my Honduras fruit juices up here for the motherfuckers. I mean, I can't get one of my Honduras fruit juices up here on the video. I mean,
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I gotta be able to have one of my Honduras fruit juices come up here.
No, not the fruit juice. You gotta hook me up with that one.
No, I sent you a picture. I sent you the fruit juice picture.
No. Hold on, let me take the fruit juice picture.
All right.
That's the madness. We get the madness.
As always.
The madness as the saga begins.
I'll take one of those. Hey,
bubbles up there.
Okay, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir.
Hey, fellas, look. You know, this is Talk Shit Tuesday. No, this is Hot Mic Friday. We just making up for Talk Shit Tuesday. Throwing it all together so we can just have a beautiful show and then get back, you know, what we lost. But look, special shout out to everybody who reached out to us and was really concerned about what was going on. You know, to all my Akron, Ohio family out there representing, you know, R.I.P. to the great Nolan. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna miss you, bro. You know, I'm gonna miss you, bro. For real, for real.
Yes sir, we're gonna miss you, Big Nolan.
Darcel, love you, baby. My heart is out to you and all the girls in the family. May God give you the strength to get through the madness. But no, our love is right here, baby. For all my Akron family, y'all make sure everybody put your arms around her because she needs you right now. Don't always, you know, we always gonna keep that point, you know, first and foremost, family first, fellas. Represent your house, represent your home. You know what I mean? Because tomorrow ain't always guaranteed. I just want y'all to know we still love home and we still love you, Nolan. Gonna miss you, bro, for real. You know, and tonight, Bulldog, tonight, gonna be my man, Nolan Heflin. If y'all don't know who he is, and I know we got a big following, just go to Facebook and pull him up, man.
Yeah, Mr. Akron right there,
That's
man.
Mr. Akron right there, man. And you're gonna be surprised about the people that he know and who he really is.
Yeah,
He
man.
deserved to be put on the spotlight, especially coming from his homeboys. So we're gonna do our part. We're gonna represent
Always do that.
always. And y'all need to get out there and find out who that man is. Because if you don't know him, you need to know him.
Right, that's correct.
And then show him the love by giving his family the blessings they need to get through the madness.
Yeah.
That's what I ask you to do, from us to you.
Yes, sir.
R.I.P. Nolan.
You know,
And as we close out tonight, you know what I'm saying? Y'all already see who our dog of the night is, my man. But y'all know how we generally do shit around here. You know, we had to stop and show our love and appreciation. But then now we back to work. Now every time we show up, we gonna try to show up. Big shout out to my brothers. And you see when my brothers come through, ain't nothing big about that. We speak from the heart and we speak real.
Ain't nobody sitting down now. Don't ever think they gonna sit down. They ain't going nowhere.
Not long as we got this platform.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Big Bud when he step in here and drop off the love.
General stopping
The
through,
general
making me
stop
feel
through.
important.
You know,
Making me feel
when the
important.
general pop in through our house, that's important.
That's important.
You know, and drop some funds too.
It's really important.
It's really important.
I feel good.
You know, much love to the general, 7A Sports TV.
That's
You
right.
already know
Yes,
what's
sir.
going on, fam. You
All
know
day.
the love is always there, general. You already know that,
already
fam.
know that,
no
baby.
question, man.
All day.
Trying to
Well,
be you,
I'll
baby.
tell you
Gotta get down there and hook up with it,
Trying
dog.
to be you, baby. I know.
You ain't no shame in our game. You keep it real.
Yo, what's up? We like this. We like this.
Come on
That's
now.
where we at. But then again, you know what I'm saying, fellas? Look, we only as good as the company we keep. That's why I love the Shark Tank. That's why the Shark Tank is part of this show. Y'all got to keep being who you are. We ain't talking about no little kids. We grown men. Don't be about it. You know what I'm saying? Don't just sit there and talk about it. Be about it.
Prove it.
Prove it. There's $2,000 on the wood. Public service announcements.
Right.
It's time to stop talking
Because we
about
already been proven.
it. Be about it.
We've
It's time to
already
prove
been
it.
proven. We have already been proven. Don't you ever forget
You
that.
better act like you
You
know.
know that.
And for those who don't know, you better understand this. Understand it clearly. We make sure we let it know every time we end this show. We always. I mean, we tell me we always scratch the wind. Better act like y'all know. Don't even be tripping like you done forgot. You better go back and watch the rest of them damn videos. You ain't know what? Oh man, look. I'm Bakari, hold me back, baby.
That's it.
Ram, stop it.
Stop it.
Put the guns away, Ram. Not yet, baby. Not yet, baby. We got a mask up, man.
Okay.
They see my face.
Hell yeah.
Ram in a hurry. Mask up, Ram. Wait a minute, Ram. We ain't got no mask on.
Oh, hurry up, kid. Put her
Appreciate
on.
the love, everybody. Here we go. All day, all day. Come on. The balance. My motherfucking balance. 24 votes on the poll. The poll was style makes great hunts. If you had to pick an American Pit Bull Terrier with a style, which would you have? You had head and face, 19%. We had chest and throat, 15%. We had stifle and gut, 20%. We have one that adjusts to all, an amazing 46%. Appreciate everybody who helped participate in the poll. Appreciate the love. It's good to have one that can do it all. But it makes it better when it's that killer who can do it all. Like when you know you got one. I'll take all of them though. Don't matter as long as he's good at what he do. That's what I'm gonna leave it. Yeah! Big shout out to my man, I see you fam. Biking LG rep in family. Biking in the house, representing school country. What up, fam? Alright, y'all, it's about that time to close it down. And I really appreciate everybody who got by. Shout out to my guests, BAKARI, HOTEP, my man walking down Ram. Big shout out to my man P. Brown, stepping in representing North Carolina. Appreciate the love, fam. Again, y'all, I want to give a special blessing out to my man. He lost a good brother of mine, good friend. Just a good, all-around guy, real close. My man Nolan, Heflin. If you don't know him, just go check him out on Facebook. He passed Tuesday, that's why we really didn't do a show Tuesday. You know, show your love to the family. You know, and before I close out the show tonight, I want everybody to keep in mind, we ain't enough, you know, dilemma just having these dogs. You know, you gotta really have the love of the dog to understand where I'm coming from. So I'm hoping the people are still around and see this and stick around to the very end part. I want you to understand that it is really all about the dogs. You gotta love the dogs. If you can't love the dog, then it's almost impossible to love the next person. Because you can't love the dog, you don't need the dog. And that's just bottom line. These dogs have been around as a sport long before I was even born. And it's sad to see it get to the point to where people use them for all the wrong reasons. And it makes it hard on the ones who's trying to do it by all the right reasons. So I don't get into what people do with their dogs. As long as they love their dogs, it's your choice. People go to jail and get treated like shit and nobody says anything. When a man can do right by his dog and love his dog, but just because he have dogs, somewhere, somehow, somebody feel it necessary to go take his dogs and kill his dogs all because of what? If we don't start doing right by what we are doing with these dogs, then you're going to make it worse on everybody else who really love it for the right reasons. And I say that to say this. It all starts with coming together, standing, you know, like everybody else do. It should not be against the law to have a dog. And that is where I stand on that matter. At some point, you gotta stand up for something. And I can't think of a better thing to stand up for is your rights and your ability to love your animal the way you want to love your animal while being persecuted for having it. The only way we gotta get, the only way we can get by that is we all gotta stand up and fight for what's right. Hell, I just don't understand if you love the animals and why, you know, it's all about the animal, but then why do you kill the animal? How do you save an animal by taking it from the person who probably loves it more than you do and kill it? You think that's okay? If we don't have a long place to stop that, then we should make sure they have a long place. But again, all about the fraternity. Everybody pulling together, standing for the same cause. I can only be a voice. But it takes a whole entire village to turn that voice into a sound that needs to be heard. One day we're gonna get it right. But we gotta start somewhere, so let's start now. Again, R.I.P. to my boy Nolan. My heart goes out to you, GR.CH. Hope God bless you with your strength and your bodies. Blessing to the rest of the family. And God bless us all. So until Tuesday, Talk Shit Tuesday. Everybody enjoy your weekend. Stay safe. Cause I'm out. Peace. Now y'all know I'm gonna rock out with you. Hang in there. Peace. I'm out. Deuces.